Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fan, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for ASJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but HenryResilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live.
It was determined that I ain't black.
HenryResilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry, the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering the Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale. Last dreams and dreams and a hero in a scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, he's stuck in the park.
Brent, my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming a legend, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud. You need to see the truth, stop cheering the first star. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer, so much we can do.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale. Lost dreams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, he's stuck in the park.
What did TJ be thinking, y'all?
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life.
Shout out to you, Jack. I
It's
see you,
more
baby.
than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blaze. I respect your grind. The strings are tight.
Got good
But
news,
Austin's
too, guys. I
my
got
beacon,
good news,
my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone. But our friendship's solid like steel and stone.
What's your
Friends
favorite
in
song?
the house, let me
Just
tell
look
you
into
a
the
tale.
Power Ranger prize. Carrying Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. So she's
My man Matt's still alive,
movies,
y'all.
dreams up on the screen. Fans do down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud.
She took the cash and vanished.
No updates, no sound.
Yo.
Left us in the dust, just that goes all
Oh
around.
man, it's been a while.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you told us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
There go me.
The order was the project. She said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie.
Happy Halloween if y'all celebrate that, you know what I'm saying?
Where was the film we paid? Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the rain.
I see y'all.
But she didn't seem to
Y'all miss me? No, y'all like, nope.
No updates, no sound.
Oh, man.
Left us in the dust, just
I missed y'all. I missed y'all. I really did. I really did. I promise. I promise.
It's
like I want to stream, goddammit. Ooh, it was like, nah, Ninja, no streaming.
Y'all,
Walter
Todd. Yo, it's
That's like no
Resilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger seat, just no
Cardigan
shadow
weather.
of a doubt. Karen
my
Ashley,
favorite
she
season.
played the Yellow Ranger,
My
raised cash for her
favorite
movies,
season.
and now she's a stranger. Eddie going funds, straight
I
up
gotta get me a new
disappeared.
Cardigan. I try to get
Fans
one
left
like every
hanging,
year.
dreams interfere.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out
Walter
to I see
Jones,
everybody
he was
donate,
back on the screen,
man.
stole money
Blessing
from a
me.
fan, man.
Appreciate
That's
y'all.
just a fee. Often state job with Ranger in the fray. PPP loans just to cash a rental.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light.
Yeah, we need a concert.
Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From $50 themes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Fans deserve better. They
Oh,
deserve
man,
the
truth
facts.
teller.
And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night.
All right,
Streaming the truth,
We good.
keeping it tight.
We good? We good.
Ninjas in
I
the
think we
wrong,
good.
they
I think
better
we good.
beware.
I think we good.
Coming so
Yo! Overland. If y'all made it. Y'all made it through the week. You made it. Oh man, it's been a doozy. Man, let me tell you, it's crazy things going on, man. Crazy things going on. Still waiting on a call from my daughter. I might have to talk to her for a little bit, but I got a good stream for you guys. I got a great stream. I ain't gonna even cap. I got a great stream. I got a great stream. All right. Well, I think it's great. Hopefully y'all think it's great. Some pointers. I guess I got to start looking into the camera more, not the viewfinder. I find myself looking to the viewfinder, but I need to be looking to the camera. But we gonna change that. Main channel video's been doing good. Let's go. Shout out to everybody who be watching the stuff on the main channel. But let me acknowledge.
Acknowledge me.
Oh man, today after I think I took like a week and some change off, man, like had mandated content I had to do, like the XQC, like that's to stop what you're doing, drop the XQC video. And then I had the no pixel stuff. That was another stop what you're doing. So that's why we didn't get no stream last week. But I'm officially done with the mandated content, like the content line I have to stop what I'm doing to cover, but to capture all the views. But let me acknowledge the supporters, man. The people who've been supporting me. I appreciate it. My man Matt Fisher is still alive. I need that. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I need that I'm still alive song. Salute to you, man, for beating the Undertaker. He was like,
Nope.
Undertaker came knocking. He was like, nah, I ain't finished yet. Fairy Todd came up. You know, Fairy Todd, right? I know Fairy Todd probably watching. He has to be. I know he had that phenomenal crash out. Like, we don't get those type of crash outs too often, but when we do, we monetize them. But he has to be the smartest. He crashed out, knew that the internet was impacting him mentally, and checked out of being on the internet. Like, you can't ask for something better than that. So shout out to Fairy Todd. Hopefully he's still watching, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Dustin and building. Everybody liked the stream. I hope everybody enjoyed my video. Yeah, I have it loaded. I didn't even know, like, First off, look, guys, I didn't know this was the thumbnail that he chose. Because this ain't the goddamn thumbnail he sent me. Because I've been talking to Dust like, I think probably like every day or whatever, almost. So when I saw this, I was like, something look a little different. I was like, what the hell is this? But hey, man, you know, shout out to Dust making funny content. We gonna definitely react to that on stream. Shout out to my girl Zoe, saying down under. Off to work, stay resilient, drink your Kool-Aid. Yes.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient, bitch.
That's right. Stay resilient. You know, sometimes you say stay resilient, people are like, oh, you in a cult. Sometimes it could just be a little bit of motivation. You know, you're going through a tough time. You just say, hey, I'm going to stay resilient. I'm going to get through it. And speaking of get through it, man, my baby mama Terrace is getting, hold on. Where's my soundbite for her? Where is it at?
City girls are down. City girls down. Woo-woo. Down bad.
She thought she was going to get full custody. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'll give y'all an official update. And shout out to my man Dust sponsoring the stream. Outright dropping 5 memberships. Jesus Christ, guys.
I got money.
Spam the memberships that you got from spam the whatchamacallits. Spam Dust emojis if you got the memberships. And he says, I cooked Rican's. Rican Legacy of Nerd is next. God damn. Keep on. Look, no prisoners, man. No prisoners. No prisoners. People be like, I'm going through some shit.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Oh man. But anyway, let me look, y'all want the family court update now or y'all want it later? Now or later. You know what I'm saying? Now we're later. And shout out to Robin. She in university, like overseas. You know what I'm saying? She's going to be our lawyer, guys. Robin is going to be our official lawyer when we had legal issues, when we had Mitch ninjas coming out the woodwork. I'm going to be like, hey, Robin, put some paperwork on them. Put some paperwork on them. God damn it. But anyway, we got, look, so topics covering tonight. Let me go through it. I never clipped some of this stuff. We got the Johnny Yong Bosch kidnapping story. We got the Johnny Yong Bosch, Vic Min, whatever that dude's name is. This guy, we got some allegations. Now, these may be old allegations, but they're new to me. And when I saw how, stuff was going, I was like, ah, damn, we got to cover this. We got to document history because, what this channel does, we do act like an archive, especially for like some of these Power Rangers out here. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit, just a little something for the Power Ranger community. But we'll get to these allegations against Johnny Yong Bosch. We also have some political stuff like, damn, we got the Maga Rangers. They're like, can you cover the Maga Rangers? I'm like, all right, well, y'all gave me the topic. I'll do it. And dang, we're supposed to cover a gangbang. You like, wait, Henry, wait, what? Gangbang? Yeah, let me, I had some technical difficulties where I had to restart the stream like 5 minutes ago. And shout out to me, my daughter, and my niece. They're going to meet in costume at an event. Yeah, I'm saying my daughter is Bingo. My niece is a princess. And I am not Bluey. I am Bandit. My daughter was correcting everybody. I was like, oh, Bingo and Bluey. She like, it's not Bluey, it's Bandit. She was real passionate about that shit too. She was ready to run up on ninjas. She was ready to fight for her daddy's honor. But anywho, I do got some funny clips while I look up the gangbang, and then we kind of got to get moving because, put who you guys are voting for in the chat so I know who here and who not. Put who you're voting for in the chat. Give me a second. Oh, Jesus. This is what happens when you like prepped up. Y'all want to hear some funny stuff? Or maybe some not so funny stuff, because my man is currently getting canceled right now. He getting cooked. He's getting cooked. Comedian. Oh man. I think we're gonna clip this. I think we should clip this, right? We should clip this. We should rip Fox News or whatever. I normally attend the rallies, you know what I'm saying?
Look at my African American over here.
Normally
Look at him.
I'm at the rallies.
Are
and
you
shit.
the greatest?
Normally I'm there, you know what I'm saying, with my MAGA hat, you know what I'm saying? They be calling me MAGA Henry and shit. They be like, MAGA Henry is in the building. But apparently, all right, hold on. I gotta set it up. I gotta set it up. Now, as you guys know, I don't give two shits who you guys vote for, who you don't vote for. I really don't care. But we are in the, hold on, let me set that up. As you guys know, I don't care who you vote for, who you're not voting for, but we are in the business of monetizing funny clips or not so funny clips at this latest Trump rally. Boop, 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 boop. I'm loving it. Oh. All right, so let's listen to comedian Tony Hinchcliffe destroy his career over 90 seconds.
Serious stuff happening, people. I live in the great state of Texas now. 18 years in Ohio, 20 years in California, and I got to see California turn to absolute horrendous thing. And traveling the world, I got to see San Francisco turn into one of the most demented cities, one of the greatest downfalls I've ever seen. And that is where the other candidate worked for 2 decades. And it's absolutely wild.
Oh, I forget. Comedians now, I mean, you got to pick a side, guys. You got to pick a side. You know, he probably got paid a decent amount of money to be there. I don't think he is, I don't think his vote is up in the air. So he's paid to be there. So if you're paid to be at a Trump rally or even a Kamala rally, you have to kind of like, you know, bash the other side. It just comes with the, you know, they ain't giving you money for nothing, right?
See, and in Texas, stuff is really crazy. We're right there by a wide open border. Where are my proud Latinos at tonight? You guys see what I mean? It's wide open. There's so many of them. It's absolutely incredible. Believe it or not, people, I welcome migrants to the United States of America with open arms. And by open arms, I mean like this.
Now, you know, guys, you got to take this shit with a grain of salt because right now we're at the height of the political climate with like the vote. I think early voting has already started, guys. I didn't vote, guys. I'm probably not going to vote, but, you know, kudos to the people who vote in the state I live in. It always votes one way. So there's no shot of another candidate winning outside the one our state currently votes for all the time.
It's wild. And these Latinos, they love making babies too. Just know that. They do. They do. There's no pulling out. They don't do that. They come inside, just like they did to our country.
Oh. I know people say I got a daughter and I'm not voting. I know. I'm a clown, man. I know. I believe Kamala's side is, I think, like, don't quote me, guys. I think their whole like platform is women's rights. I saw Michelle Obama like, look at your daughters, and you know when you don't vote. I'm like, bro. Hopefully my daughter ain't having no goddamn kid out of wedlock.
Republicans are the party with a good sense of humor. Free speech is under attack, people. I host a show, and each week I get updates what words we're allowed to use and not use anymore. It's happening right now the past few years. It's a real thing. And, you know, used to be able to tell people to Google stuff. My mom's a boomer in the state of Ohio. And there's no convincing her of anything. She's eating the cats. She's eating the dogs. They're eating the pets up there.
Oh, goodness. All right, for context, people, for context. Hopefully we don't got no, Jesus, no Haitian people in chat. But that was what Trump said or whatever. So this is supposed to be like a slight to all the Haitians when you say, hey, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Let's keep it going. It's a tough watch, though. No lie. It is a tough watch because I just don't care for this, but you know, I gotta react.
It is absolutely wild times. It really is. And, you know, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico. Okay, all right. Okay.
Now, this is the joke that's actually making the rounds, getting them canceled.
We're getting there. Now, again, normally I don't follow the national anthem, everybody. This isn't exactly a perfect comedy setup. There's some people here. All right, very good. I like it. I have other policies that I think it should be implemented as well. Like me personally, I think football should be all year round. Yeah. So many great athletes. I don't know about you guys, but I think that Travis Kelce might be the next O.J. Simpson.
Oh, God. All right, look, man, like some of these jokes are so bad, you just can't help but laugh at them because, guys, if you don't know what happened to Travis Kelce and he's dating Taylor Swift and O.J. Simpson allegedly rung the bell on him, even though like there are people who still believe O.J. did it despite him being, found innocent by a group of his peers. And the glove obviously did not fit because, like I said, my theory that's out there that's floating that most people will tell you is his son actually did that shit.
Feels good in here. The other side's got a lot of crazy endorsements. Swift, Eminem, Leo DiCaprio, Beyonce. Every day the Democratic Party looks more and more like a P. Diddy party. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you guys want. All right, heck yeah, it's cool. Black guy with a thing on his head. What the hell is that, a lampshade? Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. Wow.
So obviously these jokes can be insensitive to people wearing a turban.
I'm just kidding. That's one of my buddies. He had a Halloween party last night. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome. You guys this is a groany little morning crowd.
I mean, is this a comedian? Look, I've never heard of this guy prior to today. I had no idea who he was. No lie.
Huh? It's tough to follow this audition for the next Commissioner Gordon's over here. It is, though. It's crazy times we're living in. I mean, all these pointless wars. It is unbelievable what's happening right now. It is incredible. Ukraine versus Russia, Israel, it's like bad soccer games. Who even cares? What are we doing? Why is our money involved in these wars?
No lie, a piece of me agrees with that shit. A piece of me agrees with that. I don't know how much money we didn't send to goddamn Ukraine. But look, obviously I'm not the political guy to break down like where our money should be going and why we need to invest in this war with Russia and Ukraine. But like for all that money to be going overseas, it's just, we got so many problems here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't try to take care of someone else's house if my house is not together per se.
When it comes to Israel and Palestine, we're all thinking the same thing. Settle your stuff already. Best out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors. You know the Palestinians are going to throw rock every time. But you also know the Jews have a hard time throwing that paper. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're having fun now. We're cooking.
I think he is done. I don't even think like let's just say Trump win. I don't think he'll be invited back because this has been such poorly received per se. But ironically, the likes to dislike ratios on this Fox network is 10K likes. So he still looked like he had 66% though.
Hillary Clinton said that this is a Nazi rally here today. Can you believe that? For the most anti-war president of my entire lifetime, and she calls him Hitler. Let me remind you, Hillary, it was your husband who shot innocent people, or as he called them, interns. Yeah, Hillary, I bet you did not see that one coming.
All right, look, I'll give him credit. The intern shit with, Monica Lewinsky is clever, but at the same time, like, if she's saying, hey, y'all are Nazis and you making these anti-Semitic jokes, you know, like it kind of like leans into it a bit, if you know what I'm saying.
By the way, if I commit suicide in 3 weeks, I didn't. I mean, it's just obvious to me who the right candidate is. There's a guy out here dodging bullets. It is unbelievable, right? He took it right in the ear. Unbelievable. I thought about this. I don't know if you have. Coolest place to get shot. Like if you're gonna get shot anywhere on your body, that's where you want it. Right there. Technically, he got shot in the head, depending on if you're a Democrat or a Republican. Right? If you're a Democrat, his ear was grazed.
I mean, it was, you know, it was a full-blown assassination attempt. You know, like him or not, you know, they was trying to ring the bell on that ninja. Or, you know, I would say, I don't think it was like a collect. I'm not buying into like it was this deep state plot to, you know, take out Trump or whatever. But I think it was just, you know, these radicalized individuals acting on their own accord.
If you're a Republican, he survived a headshot. It is. It's the best place to get shot. It's the only part of the human body will drive a piercing through like a little girl's ear for no reason. Right? There's just it heals fast. Nobody cares. It's the best place to get shot. He went down, saw blood on his hands. I'd imagine he thought right then, I think I just won this shit.
Wait, do y'all think he won with the assassination attempt? Just put why or no in the chat. And I got a poll up too on the Clips channel. It looks like, what is it? What does it look like? 57 to 43% out there.
Stands up and says the most American words I've ever heard in my life. No. Before that, there was one more. Let me get my shoes.
I just saw it on Twitch. Tripping.
Fearless. Perhaps still with an active shooter. He's talking like a guy that just had the best one-night stand of his life. Right? Like, where's my shoes at? I gotta get the hell out of here. Let me get my shoes. And then the fight. What he did was so cool that Biden got COVID.
Yo, where the hell has Biden been, yo? Is Biden still alive, yo? Where is Biden at? I ain't seen a public appearance. I ain't seen nothing of Biden whatsoever, man. Can we do a welfare check on Biden, guys?
Oh yeah, go back, look at the timeline of everything again.
I do see him come out every now and then, like, oh yeah, we're about to give more money to Ukraine.
3 days after that. That means that Biden, he didn't get that from hanging out with sick people. He was in a sterile room in the White House, watching blood running down Trump's face as he pumps his fist. Biden's like, oh, fuck. Oh, God, no. It's true. Trump survived an assassination attempt, and Biden got COVID. We vote next week. God voted 3 months ago.
Oh, okay. All right, look. Bro, I don't care what you say, man. Something's off with Biden. People saying he got early stages of dementia. Someone else is pulling the strings. But something is definitely wrong with Biden. I don't care if y'all be like, oh, it's something it is. I'm like, nah. He not right.
Another great Austin, Texas resident, Elon Musk, will be speaking here later today. Unbelievable. Genius. You guys saw him shoot that rocket into outer space, the largest aircraft ever, fires it off into space, and then parallel parks it back to planet Earth. Meanwhile, Kamala supporters can't parallel park their Toyota Priuses properly. Sorry, I listen to Elon Musk.
Yo, it's some people I work with that drive a Prius, no lie.
I follow his lead. The world's smartest, richest man has my attention. Except for when it comes to stock trading, then I listen to Nancy Pelosi.
Yo, look. Y'all, look, don't sleep on this, right? Let me break something down to you. Congress is the only people who are allowed to participate legally into insider trading. And what is insider trading? Insider trade is when you have information that's advantageous that, you know, you can invest in for example, right? Say, hey, they got, you know, a bill that they're about to pass that's going to open the floodgates for coal production or whatever, you know, dirty energy is what they call it. You know, clean energy is solar power. Anything else is dirty. Using coal to make energy, you know, don't quote me on this. Congress, before the bill pass, they can go invest into all these different, you know, coal energy facilities in stock. And then as soon as that shit go up, they could just pull their money out because, hey, they knew that it was gonna be like this, right? And it can go both ways too. Like, don't think they don't be like, okay, we about to put the ban on, you know, coal producing facilities. We about to drop some, you know, some heavy new rules that's gonna cripple the economy. So what do? They could short the coal industry while simultaneously investing in clean energy. So when that bill goes through, boom, millions off of shorting, millions off of the clean energy. Maybe this shit's going over y'all heads. Maybe y'all not aware of like how they work. Like, think about this. Why is all of Congress, I think their salary is like what, $150,000, $175,000. Let me see. Average salary of Congress. This is gonna blow your mind. What's the average salary? $174,000 per year. Okay. $174,000 per year. So 104,000 richest congressman. Look at this, right? Net worth. How do you think all these people are worth millions, guys? Millions off a $174,000 salary. Are you telling you, how are you ballooning up to like 20 million? The column on the right is million. I guess the richest one is Kevin Hearn. Like, what the hell? How is it possible? How is it possible? Anywho, but y'all don't hear me though. Let's go back. Let's continue.
But censorship is amongst us people. It's a very, very, very big deal. And I'm just here to say that you guys are for the right candidate. Tell your friends. Let's close it out. And let's make speech free again. Make America healthy again.
Make Henry Streams great again.
Let's beat the team from California. The team from New York should beat the team from California, not only in this election, but in the World Series of Baseball, America's sport. I love you, New York. God bless New York. God bless America. Let's make it great again.
All right. Now, here's the thing, right? Now, because I don't really care who you guys vote for, I do have the opposing side take on this shit. You like, Henry, you got the opposing side? Yeah. Look, we gonna play the opposing side. And then we're gonna get into some fun stuff. I just had to get this. Sometimes this is the grunt work of streaming. Like, all right, everyone's reacting. You gotta react to it. Gotta get a clip out. So here is AOC.
Absolutely wild.
You guys don't know who AOC is. She what is she? New York? You know what I'm saying? Like little hot peeps, you know what I'm saying? yeah. I know AOC is pretty she is pretty hot out here in these streets.
These are terrifying.
Absolutely wild times. It really, really is. And you know,
make Henry black again.
Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Now, obviously, they're going to be no react whatsoever because hey, AOC's Democratic. Besides these jokes are they are pretty harsh or tough or rough.
Okay.
There we
all
go.
right.
This is something I can get behind. Make Power Rangers great again. Yes. I can get behind that.
Getting there. No.
Uh-oh.
Who is that jackwad? Who is that guy?
Actually, I think that's Tony.
Ain't that who is the guy on the right? Is that I know y'all about to be like, you don't know. That's the Watts guy, right? Or right? Yeah, I know it's Watts, right?
Hinchcliffe, which is super disappointing. I mean, I don't. He's a comedian. I don't follow this
Trump, this
crew
issue
very
with Puerto
closely,
Rico
but-
again. I saw it. This was when he went down after Helene, the horrific hurricane.
There we go.
People there,
Tim Watts.
everybody coming together. We sent helicopters down from Minnesota and personnel. This is how you do this during this. And in the first hours, Trump complaining about the response. Does anybody remember how he responded to Maria in Puerto Rico?
Wasn't he giving out like paper towels and shit? I think I saw him giving out paper towels.
It was absolutely horrific. Down there insulting people, throwing it. Look, I know that the folks who are on here today understand this. People in Puerto Rico are citizens. They pay taxes and they serve in the military at almost a higher rate than anybody else.
Yeah. I mean, it's like super upsetting. Obviously, it's super upsetting to me. My family is from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican. And like,
Puerto Ricans. Where the Ricans at out there? The Puerto Ricans. All right. Where the Puerto Ricans at?
Thing that is so messed up that I wish more people understood is that.
Hey, my family go to Puerto Rico and they get it in. They be like, come with us to Puerto Rico, cuz. I'll be like, nope. Nah, then I know what y'all on.
The things that they do in Puerto Rico are a testing ground for the policies and the horrors that they wish to, and that they do unveil in working class communities across the United States. And I need people to understand that when
this rhetoric is just so strong on like both sides.
You have some a-hole calling Puerto Rico floating garbage. Know that that's what they think about you. That's just what they think about you. It's what they think about anyone who makes less money than them. It's what they think about the people who serve them food in a restaurant. It's what they think about the people who fold their clothes in a store. Like,
you're right.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, the privilege of being on this campaign is traveling across the entire country. There are hundreds of thousands of Puerto Ricans in battleground states that need to send them a message on this.
I want them to
gotta vote.
Roll that.
Now, ironically, there are Puerto Ricans out there for Trump. I'm not lying. It's like, oh no, it's Puerto Ricans for Trump. It's like, what about that trash shit? It's like, no. We don't get shits about that.
I want everyone in Philadelphia to see that clip.
Yo, AOC, man. Oh my goodness.
If you live in
sometimes I get distracted. I'm like, she is a very, very attractive woman until she started talking. And then I'd just be like, all right, I see why.
Philly.
I get it.
Why don't you go and see that
Reading?
clip?
Yes.
If you live in Reading, Pennsylvania, which I was there. I was in Reading last week. If you're in Reading, if you're in Philly,
all right.
Look at that trash. Like, what is trash is people actually just thinking of other human beings that way. Are you actually for real? And the thing that gets me is that these people their entire lives rely on working class people. If you have someone that's not there to harvest the crops that show up in your grocery store, in your Erewhon or your Whole Foods or wherever it is that you go to eat, if you think lesser of
All right. We get the point. Hold on. Let me make sure it's safe to goddamn scroll on Twitter. I did. Yeah, I think there go one. I can't find the Puerto Ricans for Trump out there. But at the same time, guys, what do you guys think of this? Did the guy literally cancel his career? Is his career done? Or is his career going to be thriving? I think it's done. I think he's going to sit back and hopefully he was paid enough to float him for a while, because I just can't foresee him getting booked for too many gigs in the future. But I'm sure there's some people who agree with these jokes and, found them hilarious and all that good stuff. But by and large, the majority, I would say, despite the
like to dislike ratio, disagree with it, but let me know what you think in the comments. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. All right, cool. All right. Oh shit, I was supposed to cover Maga Rangers. Goddamn. All right, we'll get to Maga Rangers, I promise. But we need a goddamn palate cleanse like instantly. instantly. All right, guys, look, I'm always telling you guys, you should guys be a content creator. Get out there, get in the game, get your face out there, put some content out. The reason being is because you could be among some of these people that make money.
I got money.
Some of the best and brightest, some of the most influential people out there. Yeah, I'm saying. So let's go through it. Now look, to be on this Forbes list, you have to kind of prove how much you've made. Whether that be like a tax return or something like that, you have to prove that, hey, yeah, I made this much in this year. So, you know, Hobby Lane made $20 million. $20 million. God damn. $20 million from his TikTok following with a 0.25% engagement. God damn. Hi, baby. Hi. You ain't at the resort yet. Look, I love you. I'm working. Can I call you later? And I'll see you. Because I'm always working, baby. I called you earlier. All right, well, look, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. Did you go to Taekwondo today? Oh, excellent. All right, I'm happy. You did or you didn't? So we don't have to go on Halloween? Girl, I'm not about to go into the but whys with you. But all right, look, I love you. All right. Tell me you love me. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Did you have a good day? Did you? Okay. What was the best part about your day? You. All right, look, I gotta go. Okay. You want to say hi to my friends? Yeah, I know. But can I call you back? All right, love you. Night. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I call her early. Anyway, she's gonna call me back. She's gonna leave a message. Maybe I'll play the message for you. All right. Anywho, as I was saying, you know, get into content creation, guys. Everyone should start a YouTube channel. You never know. Monetize your personality. If you got a goddamn personality, if you boring as shit, monetize that shit too. You can find an audience. But you know, Marquez Brownlee, 10 million, Kai Cenat, 8.5 million. Flaw, I don't know who that person is, but like these people are making millions. Look, this ninja right here, this Method Man clone, he has made $4 million off of Instagram and TikToks. Like, hey, come here. Like, come on, man. It's so much. Who is Drea knows best? All right. But anyway, get into that. Now let's get to something a little bit more crass. Now, as you guys know, my hairline is going back. It used to be like right around here. I kid you not. I used to have a hairline like right here, right? I used to have it like right here. I got pictures where it was like right here. So obviously when this came out, it did low key go viral and plenty of people sent it to me. And I think it's hilarious. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, then what you doing? What you doing and shit, you know what I'm saying? What you doing?
Know how I got this hairline? My father was a barber and had a serious case of shakes. One night, he comes home and wants to give me a shape up. Mommy goes in the kitchen and gets the butter knife. Daddy don't like that. Not one bit. He takes the butter knife from mommy. He shaves her head clean bean. Then he takes the clippers and put on my head and he says, "Why so nervous?" He looks at me laughing.
I wish I knew what I knew back then about hairlines, man. I would have probably protected mine a little bit more.
Says, "Let's put a McDonald's sign on that hairline." I'm so sorry. And why so nervous? Now, as you can see, gentlemen, I am a little ahead of my time. Our operation only has room for one more person.
Right?
So, we're gonna have tryouts. May the best man with the worst headline wins.
I mean, it is a struggle, man. You know, the crazy thing is just, we just can't control it, man. You can like not, I think the only way to keep your hairline truly, fellas, is to never get lineups. Just never get a lineup. I think that's the only way possible. I promise you, only way possible. All right. We have, people finding love out here. And I don't even think this is a skit.
How are you doing?
Good.
You got here a little late.
I know. I'm sorry. It took me a minute. I took the bus and everything, and then it didn't get like quite close enough to your house.
You
so I
normally
ended up
bring
having to
this
Uber.
much luggage for a date?
Well, I mean, it's myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I live in the city, so
What
I
do
had
you
to bring
mean
it.
you live in the city?
Well, I mean, I live in the city, so I just brought all my stuff with me. I mean, can I just leave it here, like while we go out?
You leave it, I just didn't expect you to bring a lot of stuff. Where's your car at?
Oh, well, I took the bus here. I mean, I don't have a vehicle at the moment, so
Oh.
yeah. And then I Ubered from the bus station here.
What are you, homeless?
Well, I mean, I live in the city.
But,
You know.
But okay.
I mean, technically, I don't have a home right now, but I mean, I'm
in a bind.
Well, yeah.
Yo, who just tells their first date like, yo, I'm homeless. I live in the city.
I mean, I shower and stuff. I mean, the truck stops have showers and things like that, you know, so I make sure I'm a clean person.
Well, I mean, I didn't expect. Well, I'm kind of like, I'm homeless too. This is not my house. I'm kind of like house.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm house sitting again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So like, yeah, we just all, I got the house to myself.
Look, my man said, hey, look, I'm homeless too. Oh my God.
That's crazy. You're homeless and I'm homeless.
Yeah, that's really weird.
And we met on,
we met online. What are the odds?
These are called hobosexuals, guys. Hobosexuals.
So is it okay if I leave my stuff here while we go out? Like, can I put it inside?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
You know, it's just kind of got to come with me for the
I'm
moment.
out of
So.
gas, so I mean, we could just have a party inside. I got Netflix and we can chill.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, love works in mysterious ways, man. Hey, people, down on their luck. He's house sitting. She's homeless, living in the city. Now, this could be a skit, but maybe it's not. Maybe this Ring camera has just literally captured this new love connection, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, come on in. You looking good, man. You look just like the profile picture.
Yeah, so do you. I know. I'm very happy. Hey, how are you?
Yo, she really got the bag and shit. How do you, like, does she have kids? How is this all her belongings? Like, bare minimum, right? Live in the storage. I ain't gonna live in the storage. Rent you out of storage. They're gonna tell you up front, hey, you can't live up in here. You know what I'm saying? But hey, just do that shit anyway. You ain't seen Atlanta?
What are you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Now, it could be a skit because this is rural as hell, right? When you look at all this land, there ain't no sidewalks out there.
You got here a little late.
Maybe she took an Uber, though.
No, I'm sorry. It took me a minute. I took the bus and everything.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the
didn't get,
gangbang story.
Quite close enough to your house.
You
so I
normally
ended up
bring
having to
this
Uber.
much luggage for a date?
Well, I mean, it's myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I live in the city, so I
What
had
do
to
you
bring
mean
it.
you live in the city?
Well, I mean, I live in the city, so I just brought all my stuff with me. I mean, can I just leave it here, like while we go out?
You leave it, I just didn't expect you to bring a lot of stuff. Where's your car at?
Oh, well, I took the bus here. I mean, I don't have a vehicle at the moment, so
Oh.
yeah. And then I Ubered from the bus station here.
What are you, homeless?
Well, I mean, I live in the city.
But,
You know.
But okay.
I mean, technically, I.
How many men in the chat would let her slide through? How many was like, you homeless? All right, come on in. How many men out there be like, all right, you homeless? Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. I mean, she gotta give up something though. Like the rent ain't gonna pay itself. The rent is not gonna pay itself. I'm just saying.
I don't have a home right now, but I mean,
you smell good.
Well, yeah. I mean, I shower and stuff. I mean, the truck stops have showers and things like that, you know. So I make sure.
Is she a lot lizard?
Well, I mean, I didn't expect. Well, I'm kind of like, I'm homeless too. This is not my house. I'm kind of like house.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm house sitting again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So like, yeah, we just all, I got the house to myself. That's crazy. You're homeless and I'm homeless.
Yeah, that's really weird.
And we met
online. What are the odds? So is it okay if I leave my stuff here while we go out? Like, can I put it inside?
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
it's just kind of got to come with me for the moment.
I'm out of gas. So, I mean, we could just have a party inside. I got Netflix and we can chill.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah, well, come on in. You looking good, man. You look just like the profile picture.
Now, I don't know if she homeless considering her hair is nicely pressed and it looks like she got her edges clipped.
Yeah, so do you. I know. I'm very happy. Hey, how are you doing?
All right, hey, what do y'all think? Hey, sometimes people be in a bind. Now, look, guys, I do got this gangbang story. I know this ain't like Henry After Dark, but we gonna. I promise you, we to the content. I promise you. We gonna do Dust video. We gonna do Dust video next, and then we'll go into the kidnapped and the allegations. All right, because I really want to do Watch Dust video. But, here is a message to all the fathers out here. Why you need to stay in your daughter's lives, okay? Now, I know when people in Discord was like, what the hell you mean you have a gangbang story? I'm like, oh, I got the gangbang story. All right, so let's go. This is Compliments of World Star. Oh, what the hell is that on her lip? What the hell? What? Oh. All right. Hopefully this is safe for work.
I went viral for letting 23 guys run a train on me with my friend Bonnie. Now, that video is actually out now, so if you want to check that out.
23 guys? 23 guys?
I went viral for letting 23 guys run a train on me with my friend Bonnie. Now, that video is actually out now, so if you want to check that out, you know where to go. But if you want to be a part of the next one, I'm actually doing 100 guys in one day. So head on over to my Twitter to find out.
Now, this is great marketing for her. No doubt she got OF.
How to apply. Morning, so today is the day where I get run through by 100 guys. How many condoms I have? Look.
At least she's doing it safely, I suppose.
I think this is all I'm going to do with my hair and makeup today. Just a bit of bronzer and a bit of blush. I'm running a little bit late, I think. I'll be totally fine, cause...
Hey, don't worry. She's going to be somebody's wife one day. And mother. And speaking of mothers, we got a Tom Brady update.
The boys can't start without me. Oh, looking too bad.
What's going?
I'm almost there now. We have to a little bit of a late start, but that's fine. I've got time to make it back up.
How are you doing? How's it going so far? Good. How many are we on?
I think only 8.
8 guys?
Only 8, not
You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I am actually.
Oh no! Oh, look at all these ninjas! You look, ninja detected.
Where the white women at?
Oh!
First group done. That was a lot of fun. And now I'm on to number 60.
60. Look at all these waivers. Oh my god. Oh man.
Currently 7 p.m. About I think about 70 people through. This is what the room is looking like. Not in the best state. We've kind of got things everywhere. Someone brought me a rose. Oh my god, I forgot to vlog this. Someone brought me a fucking rose. He was
bro. Not somebody bringing the rose to the gangbang. Not someone bringing the rose to the gangbang. Oh no. That's the one who's gonna wife her up. That's the one that's gonna wife her up. That's the one that's gonna like, yeah, you know, I know about her, and we all have a past type ninjas.
The sweetest boy ever. Got ran through by 101 men, and my eyes are still recovering from all the bodily fluids that went in them.
Oh.
So yesterday I got ran through by 100.
What's that on the lip though?
101 guys. Don't mind this. Someone actually bit my lip.
Oh, it's a bite. It's a bite. A bite. Man, I had a woman who's like, hey, stop biting me and shit. But she's saying it's a bite, guys. It's a bite. It's a bite. Okay, bite.
But last night I didn't end up having a shower. Well, I didn't wash my hair in the shower just because I was too tired.
It's a bite.
But I want to show you guys the aftermath of what it's like to get ran through by that many guys in one day. I feel like I've been hit by a bus. I am so achy. It went on for how many hours? We went from 9 AM till about 11 PM, I think it was.
Holy.
I went viral.
Holy. Oh. No way. I think what threw me over, let's see if we can find it, is when they started showing all the feet. It was like, all right, look at all these ninjas. Look at all these ninjas lined up waiting for their turn. Like, I think it's like right here.
How are you doing? How's it going so far? How many are we on? Only 8 guys.
Maybe if I'm guy number 1, I could probably stomach it, right? If you like guy number 1 of 100, you like, cool. But think about guy 101. Think about number 101 guy. You like, oh man.
You enjoying yourself? Yeah, I am.
Oh, I think the volume is low. Y'all can't. This is the part. Sorry. I'm sorry about the volume. I just caught that it was low. It's very loud for me. Ninja.
Where the white women at?
Oh man, you know, you can see Chad right here. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you got your Chads, but you got your Pookies. Like, yeah, I'm gonna smash anything. All right. Let's get to Dust video, man. Let's get to Dust video. Then we're gonna do the Johnny Yong Bosch, and then Morphinominal Expo. People should be coming up to make an announcement. You know what I'm saying? You know, Morphinominal Expo, the people who I promote here. Crazy. It's so many good stories out there. We're gonna talk about Unworthy. We really didn't get to touch on the MAGA stuff. I guess this Real Jessica, proud to be an American. It's America, goddammit. 1776. Let's go back. Has, I guess, some controversy, a little bit of controversy. I really don't know. Here's the thing, right? You see people like Jason Font in the chat, who is, you know, hey, he always been supportive of, you know, the Republican Party, and that's just what it is. But, you know, I guess some people are of the opinion. Let me see if these likes pop up. There we go. Now, believe it, you see Brendan Mejia, a traditional. I don't know if Nakia Baris is voting. Is she voting for Kamala? Is she voting for Kamala? I don't know. I don't know if she's voting for Kamala. Y'all should check in. They both black, right? Let me stop, man. Let me stop. Look. Maybe they were liking it because they support her being patriotic, you know, or they like her because, hey, you're endorsing the person we want. Now, I would love to see a recording of what she said, because, you know, what they say is probably is better to me than like, hey, she's at the rally. Even I got caught at the rally and shit. Yeah, I mean, y'all remember when he called me
Henry,
out.
thank you so much.
Oops, sorry.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Are
you the greatest?
I was at the Trump rally. Oh no. forget. She got canceled. What's her name? Sage Steele or something? Oh man, but these days everyone is like, who do you support? Who do you support? Maybe one day I'll jump into politics and piss like off half my audience or something. But I've always told y'all where I stand with certain things. I'm pro 2A. I'm pro choice. When I was married, I was pro life. What else am I? What are the big three? I'm pro social programs like welfare. Just because I grew up on welfare. And, I know it gets abused by and large. Like literally there's like people in my state right now selling food stamps. And my ass would be like, damn, man, you selling food stamps? Yeah, 50 cents on the dollar. I'm like, shit, you get $200 worth of groceries for $100. I'd be like, damn, that's a good deal. That's what my mom used to do back in the day. Shout out to my mom. I know she's probably watching this shit. Maybe I interview my mom and she'd talk about how she sold the food stamps. But it is what it is. What are the political issues? I'm pro 2A. I'm pro choice. And that's the thing, right? You would never find a successful candidate that's pro 2A and pro choice. You either anti 2A and pro life, or anti 2A and pro choice, or you're pro choice and pro life. These are the things that people get hung up on. But you got to look into the abortion statistics or whatever, because I know like they'd be like, they do the extremism where like, oh, this girl got pregnant, she had to go to another state for an abortion. What percentage does that make up compared to the people who just use an abortion as birth control? But what do you guys think of the real Jessica Carey speaking at this function? Does anyone have the tape though? I want to know what she said. I want to know what she said more than anything. More than anything. All right, now let's get to Dust Productions video. Now we about to straight jack Dust Productions video. All right, straight jacking it. Straight jacking it. All right. I don't look. Now, as you see, I've only probably watched, and this is me like scanning through it. I've only watched a little bit because I want to give you guys a fresh reaction. Let me get, have y'all seen, hey, put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen this video. Dust Productions video. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen it. How many people seen it? I see Tony seen it. Mega Dong seen it. Francis seen it. She in the chat. Dust, he did not see it, ironically. He put a 2. Pap seen it. 165 people seen it. All right. All right. Is it good? Did y'all like that shit? Is it funny? Should I watch it? TJ Lawrence, he seen it. I was a part of it. Laura's seen it. Dominic seen it. Okay. All right. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do the Johnny Yong Bosch, and then we're going to get Morphinominal Expo up here. And then I'm going to drop the link, and, hopefully some people come up. Damn, I didn't do no Twitch stories today. It's okay. We got the political one that's probably going to do like 50 views. But anywho, let's. All right. Hold on, guys. I got to do my clip stuff. Let's do half. And we live. So as you know, guys, I am, I guess, the leader of the Resilient Army, and Dust has put together some phenomenal video, I guess, covering the inner workings, the Discord logs, the dissension, the plank walkers. And I had the pleasure of being a part of this video. I distinctly say, hey, I'm not watching it. I don't want to see what's in it. I want to capture my reaction live. So let's see what he has to say. All right, let's go.
Invention.
Let's start from the beginning. All right, so he puts up a copyright, fair use to Dust. Fair use to Dust. Oh, fair use to Dust. He puts up a copyright disclaimer, so he must be using some footage out here. Let's go. Start the video.
Hey guys, and welcome back. And today we're going to be talking about the beef between Jason David Frank's assistant, itzfrancisbaby, and Walter Jones. We got a little bit of Brent fam drama for everybody in the Resilient Army. A crash out with Rican Ranger, aka...
Oh man, if only I was pettier. But maybe I might get there.
AKOD, or what's left of it. And I interview HenryResilient on all the soft people leaving the Resilient.
And shout out to Cayenne Pepper, who said, hey Henry, thanks for always remembering your day ones, and unworthy is the future. I mean, look, it is.
That's a truthful statement.
It is. I told y'all my day ones, I got y'all for life. For life, for life.
Army. Let's get into it. Recently, itzfrancisbaby came on HenryResilient's live stream, and she talks about going to her first con since Jason David Frank's unfortunate passing. Now, if you don't know, that's actually kind of a really big deal, not only because it's her first time back at a convention, but there's been this beef going on between Walter Jones and itzfrancisbaby. You see, Walter Jones was accusing Jason David Frank of blocking him at conventions.
Which he was, guys. This is the 100% thing. If you go back and you listen to the tapes, he was convinced he was blocking him at WizardCon, and he was convinced he was blocking him at Detroit Motor City Con or something. And JDF schooled him like, bro, it's Zach. You got a bad agent and you charging guarantees.
The owner of Galactic didn't like Jason David Frank either, Zach Taylor McGinnis. And I'm not too sure on this one, but for some reason, Zach Taylor McGinnis thought that JDF owed him money. I know Zach used to be a booking agent at one time, I think, for JDF. Maybe it had something to do with that. Not sure. Francis, clear it up, please. The subject of $1,500 came up. Zach McGinnis asks Walter Jones to ask JDF for the money. Like Zach McGinnis is Suge Knight or something. JDF decides to pay the money provided they shut the hell up and stop talking trash about him. And there was a secret recording that was released of JDF paying Walter Jones. And Francis brought up this recording of Walter Jones, which happened over a decade ago. She hadn't heard it in a long time. She didn't remember exactly everything that was on that tape. Now, if you know who Brent fam is, as soon as he hears about this tape, he obviously wants it released, right?
Yo, Brent, he goes ballistic about this goddamn tape. He like, release the tape, release the tape, release the tape, release the tape. And I think she was like, nope. He wants the tape, man. Brent, he wants to burn it all down.
Right away.
Did you ask him, did he want the tape released?
I did not ask him that, but that doesn't matter, Henry. I think Francis should release it because it doesn't matter what I think.
Eventually, Francis gives HenryResilient the recording, and he releases part of it. Roll the clip.
I'm gonna give you $1,500, and you're gonna go and tell.
And you're gonna go tell him, which is Zach Taylor McGinnis, to shut the F up. Okay. So this is where JDF gives Walter Jones $1,500 to give to Zach Taylor McGinnis, who was Walter's agent at the time.
But here's the thing, Walter. If that's all it is, dude, let's end this shit. Challenging my manhood? You don't understand, dude. New York Comic Con, I paid my own way, dude. I paid my own way to
Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to these New York Comic Cons, and I even have a clip we'll talk about Christopher Kamen Lee, where he talks about New York Comic Con and how expensive it is. Because the harsh reality is these Power Rangers are just not as popular as they think they are. And they're popular at, Ranger Stop and Power Morphicon. But at, Comic Con, they like, who are you? Like, who are you? Who are you? To the majority of people.
shit. I begged to promoters, and I still do on New York, challenging my manhood, calling on the radio at Salt Lake City, saying that I left the show, saying that, Jason took an airplane. It's like, come on, man. And Francis can vouch for me, dude. Challenging my manhood. So he said, I said, I'll PayPal you. He said, no, I want cash. So as long as I have two witnesses, Jason pays you off.
So JDF did not want to just give Walter cash because he knew it would set him up. JDF is like, look, I'm not just going to give this to you. without witnesses because I want people to know I paid.
So that gets released, and then Walter's pissed off at Francis. Walter, of course, hates Henry because he ran the story. And we have Brent fam, who is just hounding Francis every chance he gets to release the full tape until Francis returns to a convention that Walter's at. Roll it.
I went up to him and he was like, "You look familiar." And I was like, "I am. I'm sure." And he's like, no, I've seen you somewhere. And I was like, "Oh, we just had a conversation a few weeks ago," because I haven't told anyone, but I had a conversation with him on Instagram a few weeks ago. I was Jason David Frank's assistant. He's like,
now look, I am fully aware of the conversation and everything that was discussed. Everything.
Like, what? You're Francis. I'm like, yeah. I was like, we haven't seen each other in a few years. He's like, yeah, you look a lot different than last time I saw you. And I was like, oh, thank you. You know, I was like, listen, I know that there's been a lot of back and forth. I just want to clear the air because I'm a straight up bitch, right? I didn't have my phone in my pocket. I didn't out.
Oh, you didn't pull the Brent? You ain't try to record it?
No, I didn't pull a Brent. I didn't. You know, this whole Walter tape, like, it being released. And he's like, well, you know, it's sad that it happened. And I was like, yes, it is sad. But, you know, it was something I explained to him. I was like, listen, there was something.
Look, man, Walter was in his feelings, guys. He was in his feels. And most people don't even ask him about, like, the people that listen to the tape. They don't ask him about, like, yo, so did you really think JDF was blocking you at cons? Like, that's a direct yes or no question. Hey, what's up with WizardCon? Did you think he had a part in you not being in WizardCon? Hey, what's up with JDF giving you the advice, stop asking for guarantees? These are things when people go to see him that watch these videos, they don't ask him that or whatever. Especially like Brent. Brent don't get no clarification or anything.
Then I said in passing, this fan just became obsessed with it. It was something like, hey, you guys had an issue 10 years. He's like, when was that? 2015, 16? I was like, no, it was 2014, so it was even longer. I was like, it was literally something that was said in 10 seconds. And I said, you guys made up. And like, it was blown out of proportion. And he's like, well, you know, it should have never been released. And I was like, I agree. It was released because you guys called Henry a liar.
Hey.
Because Henry is called a liar. And I told him, like, you know, it was.
Hey, when people call me a liar, I just be like, oh, no, Ninja. No. Hey, calling me a liar is like activating my trap card, activating my petty card too. I would go so hard. I would cut videos that's just going to get 10 views, but at least I know one of the views is going to be Walter or someone from his team. So sometimes when you see me cut a video like that, it's because I know these goofballs are watching.
Was up to me, it's never going to be released because I just feel like there's no point. And he's like, yeah, Jason's not here. And to be honest, like, he says, and this is why I feel he didn't see the video, it was made seem like he took the money, like the money was for him. It was made very clear that the money was for Zach. He's like, yeah, that money was for Zach, it was never for me. Everyone's clear that it was not for you, that it was clear that it was Zach. And, you know, he told me that, you know, the issue wasn't about Detroit. You guys spoke about Detroit.
Now, even if I did say it was for Walter, I'm pretty sure it's been cleared up. Maybe not. That the money was 100% for Zach. But why would Walter even feel comfortable collecting $1,500 for Zach Taylor McGinnis in exchange for Zach Taylor McGinnis's silence in green rooms? So this is why when you would see JDF at cons, and you wouldn't see certain other Rangers, you'd be like, well, I don't want to be at a con where Zach Taylor McGinnis is going to be there. And I'm going to prove to you that Zach Taylor McGinnis be at all these goddamn cons because I have some footage.
I remember the conversation, and he's like, it wasn't so much Detroit, it was, you know, another con. And he was like, wait, Jason did that? And I was like, yeah, like I have proof of that. And he was like, what?
That he was trying to get him into the Detroit Motor City Con.
You know, I was never told that. And I was like, well, it's a shame. I was like, it's a shame that you were never told, but he did, you know, do that. And, you know, I know that he was like, I could tell in his face he was shocked.
So Walter and Francis made up. Henry and Walter still have beef because Henry's trying to hold him accountable for.
Hey, it's F that ninja for life, man. Look, once you get on my bad side, don't pull up, oh, we black. I don't give two shits about that. I don't give two shits that we both black. Nah. And he never did address the scam in the fan, which we did pull out goddamn receipts for. So when people like, oh, you should let it go, like, nah, I ain't letting that shit go. I ain't letting that shit slide. Y'all can let that shit slide. Go support him, whatever y'all want to do. But for me, it's up on him. If it's up on you, it's up for life. For life, guys, for life. Ain't no coming back.
For some other stuff, it's like, what is Brent gonna complain about now? Maybe an ongoing claim over some purchases with.
Now, here's the thing. Brent won't complain about the scam and the fan stuff. He ain't gonna speak on that.
David Yost. Well, we're not going to talk about that. Go check out Henry's channel. Eventually, there might be an update. He might cover it. Let's just ask Francis. I really want to know, what do you think about Brent fam?
What do I think about Brent fam? I think it's
What? Give me some of that vagina.
Oh, look at her. Let's see.
Might cover it. Let's just ask Francis. I really want to know, what do you think about Brent fam?
What do I think about Brent fam? I think he's obsessed with me. Totally head over heels, in love and obsessed with me. He can't stop mentioning my name. He can't go on live stream without mentioning my name. He can't go on comments without mentioning my name. He is my #1 fan.
Did y'all notice something? Did y'all what? Can y'all focus?
If he's such a millionaire, then he should be my sugar daddy and pay me for every time he mentions my name. I think Brent fam is more obsessed with me than he is with JDF. He mentions me way more than JDF. All he does is Francis. I think he wakes up, he goes to sleep, he thinks about me all day.
Damn, bro.
Hey, he probably do though.
That's a truthful statement.
He probably watching now like, Henry, you said it, goddammit. I sent you the timestamps in email. But yeah, guys, every time Brent comes up, he mentions Francis. Even in the comment section, he mentions Francis. He cannot go without mentioning Francis. And now he has the plank walk. He the leader of the plank walkers or whatever. But let's thus continue because we haven't got to the good part yet.
Brent be starving. Moving on. If you watch HenryResilient streams, you'll know that towards the end of the stream, he drops the link and people will come up. Some of you know me from that because occasionally I'll click the link. And one person in particular used to click the link all the time. And he goes by the name Rican Ranger. Now, Rican is always coming up and always promoting his series that he wants to do. Legend of the White Drake. No, it's not Legend of the White Drake. Maybe it's Unworth. No, it's not Unworthy. It's Rise of the Ninjetti. Right. Totally original. Anyway, he would come up. For some reason, he thinks that he's going to be handed the keys to Power Rangers for free, and all these people were going to work for him. And
complete utter delusion, but hey, more power to him. If he get the shit done, he get it done. But if you think that Power Rangers is gonna be like, oh, that's a cool idea, here's the franchise. No.
And he was going to put out Power Rangers and save it. He actually did drop some pretty dope AI armor. I'm not going to lie. I'll show a few screenshots. He talked a lot about having a comic book made, and he had a few people join his team called KOD. They end up creating a podcast.
Now, if you notice, this is Jordan from Unworthy Productions. How did this interview come about? Rican's, I guess he's like, hey, why can't you make it happen or something like this? And then Drew was like, hey, I messaged him. And then I believe I kept telling him like, hey, just join the Patreon. It takes $5 and you can have, unlimited access to him. Eventually Jordan from Unworthy would hit me up and I was like, yeah, they really want to talk to you, man. They really want to get that interview. They want to interview you. And I was like, hey, this is what it is. Good luck. I told him like, hey, if you got something new coming out, hit me up. I'll promote it. Whatever you want. The people who support me early on, they're in my good graces for life. You know what I'm saying? When I didn't have nobody watching and they was like, yeah, man, I'll come on. I'll give you an interview. I'll, sit down with you for an hour. We'll chop it up. We'll do all that. So, this is how this came about. Whatever. He was like, I didn't even know I didn't know I was making enemies out there. I was like, dude, look, man, they really want to interview you or whatever. Now, the interview that they did do, it was decent, but maybe it was under promoted. It didn't really perform too well on YouTube.
They all join Henry's Discord. Everybody starts talking to each other. And pretty soon, everybody notices that nothing's happening with that comment. The only thing that happens is Rican drops some AI armor, keeps talking about how Power Rangers is isn't dead gets extremely triggered by that and was getting extremely triggered by unworthy productions. Mostly because Henry kept saying that unworthy is the future. Meaning, right now, fan films is where it's at with Power Rangers because they ain't making no Power Ranger stuff. Everything's getting auctioned off. It's done.
We all we got. Everyone's half of y'all saying it's dead.
Oh, it's done. He was zooted. He was zooted right here. Now look, guys, when you're a content creator and you got someone zooted, you just let them zoot out. You just let them crash out. Like, oh, it's dead. It's triggering you. Okay, tell me more. So and you know his ass is watching right now. He watching right now. He mad. He like, I can't even get in the club and they talking about me. He probably gonna be in someone's DMs later. Like, I can't believe, did you see what Henry said? Blah, blah, blah. You know, sometimes people need to
Just say do it again. Please.
Stay off the weed.
What y'all want to do? Are we at a funeral? We're just gonna watch it die, drop the casket, and then white dragon. We're gonna throw the body right over it.
We in hospice right now. We in hospice.
Yeah. What do y'all want to do? We could be negative and tear all this shit down, right? Let's do
I
that.
think this might be the beginning of his breakdown right here, saying Power Rangers was dead.
Yeah. Then what? What are we gonna stream about, Henry? What franchise? You know,
I'm still fine, guys. Despite Power Rangers being dead, I'll still dig up old content. For us to stream about, like with this Johnny Young Bosch stuff that's coming up a little later.
You know what I mean? Like, if Power Rangers died, is that what y'all want? Like, I'm confused on this channel sometimes. Like,
here, Rican, let me unconfuse you. Henry does cover Power Ranger stuff, but he covers Twitch drama and Twitch news and influencer stuff. Power Rangers goes away. That's what he's going to do. That's what he is doing. Twitch drama makes him way more money than Power Ranger stuff. But Rican, what do you think about Unworthy? You got any drama with them?
Low-key it does, man. It does. And someone was like, dude, why are you even making Power Ranger content? They literally, like, they saw the XQC video that's like, why are you making Power Ranger content? I'm like, because I love it. Because I made a promise, goddammit. I made a promise. Now, look, right now, I'm cool with content on the main channel. I can pretty much do what I want. But you know, I enjoy kicking it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like the Twitch community, you know, I love them because of the AdSense revenue, all that. But you know, they ain't gonna chop it up with me like y'all. Okay.
What's happening? You know what I mean? I'm kind of in standby in Ninjetti formation. I want to hear this news. What's going on? You know, I'm copywriting stuff because we got some thievery out here, you know, so it's...
Whoa. You wanna now this thievery out here. I believe this is the point where he was accusing Unworthy Productions of stealing his idea. And then it took like a voice chat call, and actually Lover was the person who was like, nah, they've been had this Return of the Ninjetti idea way before the rise of the Ninjetti idea. But he was convinced that Unworthy had stolen his idea for a brief amount of time until it was 100% disproven. Announce the thievery, or you want to keep it low?
I'm trying to be on.
So this me saying, do you want to announce the thievery? I'm like, hey, are you about to crash out on Unworthy because you've been crashing out in voice chat on Unworthy for a while? So like, you know, voice chat, I don't on Discord, I don't record it. I treat it as someone is recording, and that, you know, everything I say is going to get broadcast to the world, but I typically don't record.
Some WWE shit out here, you know what I'm saying? Together we rise. I just want to know what's going on. My crew's been trying to reach out for a while, and I know you're the mighty Unworthy, but you know,
thievery. He actually thought that Unworthy was stealing his Rise of the Ninja.
See, I didn't even know Dust went into this. Look, guys, this is my fresh reaction. I'm just like trying to give y'all as much context as possible.
Jetty stuff. Rican, who do you think you are? Aaron from Bat in the Sun? But Rican, what did you think about Unworthy at that time?
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
Oh, remember how Aaron was like, yo, Boom Comics are stealing my ideas, they're stealing my suits, and meanwhile they had like a license agreement, and I was just like, so they didn't steal it, you took some money and you licensed it to them.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
And that's pretty much what he kept saying over and over about.
Oh shit! When did he say that? Oh man! Oh, let's look, man. Look. Did he say this on stream? Like, here's the thing, guys. I typically don't clip what Rican says. I don't clip what he says. I just don't. I mean, I think at one point I may have clipped it early on, but you know, like if I'm gonna put like energy and effort into clipping something, I want to make sure it's gonna do well.
Feeling his Rise of the Ninjetti stuff. Rican, who do you think you are? Aaron from Bat in the Sun? But Rican, what did you think about Unworthy at that time?
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
And that's pretty much.
Oh man, but he changed his tune though, right? Because he had all this vitriol for Unworthy because Unworthy wasn't giving him the time of the day. Like, why are you not responding to my DMs like on some Walter Jones, JDF type shit? Like, damn, that's hey guys, y'all better treat that PC like it's live all the time.
That's what he kept saying over and over about Unworthy. He kept reaching out to them. They wouldn't respond to him until HenryResilient sent Unworthy a message and got him hooked up so that they could do an interview. And all of a sudden, his views just completely changed.
We got Rican Ranger. You guys know him?
Complete 180. Complete 180. Oh my goodness. 180. So quick. Oh my goodness.
Ready to represent, and we've got the man himself, Unworthy Productions, here live, Jordan representing. We're so excited. We're glad to have him here. So let's get started. You know what time it is.
Yep. For Rican, it's time to waffle. But moving on from that, so I mentioned that Rican and myself and a lot of other people that watch Henry's stream and a lot of people that hate watch his stream are in Henry's Discord.
I got more hate watchers than active watchers now. We've like jumped the shark. We've jumped the shark, guys. I have mostly hate watchers. Hey, salute to y'all though, man. I hope YouTube hits y'all with ads every goddamn 6 minutes.
There's Power Ranger tabs and Juicer tabs. If you know, you know. I barely know. But anyways, I spend my time in Ranger tabs.
Look, they clicked off, y'all. They clicked off. They like, shit, he's on to us. He's on to us, goddamn. The Ninja hate watchers, look, they clicking off, man. They clicking off now like, shit, he's right. We do get ads.
And we all joke around with each other.
Hey, but some of them can't click off. They can't click off. This is they've been bloody and so long. They like, shit. I want to quit, Henry. I really do. But I can't. I can't. When he streamed, that shit be calling me like some fucking Pookie from New Jack City. Like, Henry on? I'm not going to watch today. I'm not going to watch. All right, I'm just going to watch for 5 minutes. You know, some shit. I'm just going to watch the replay. I'm just not going to type in chat. Be like, hey, look, as long as you watching, fam, we still good. We still good. Keep watching.
Each other, we'll troll each other, make fun of each other a little bit, whatever. And some people just are too soft.
Look, my own mind called me a clown for not voting and having a daughter. What am I going to do? What am I going to do, goddammit? What am I going to do? Oh man, guys, I'm just too hardened. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I have my sister call in or something and be like, yeah, this is how my brother is, guys.
Henry Cord is not for everyone. If you can't take a little bit of jokes, you probably shouldn't be in there. If you can't take criticism, you shouldn't even be on social media. So one day I was in Henry Cord and all of a sudden I saw Rican crashing out in Discord and going off on someone. So naturally I respond. Somebody took an image of Rican from his Instagram.
Please show the image. Please show the image.
And Photoshop something funny. Well, everybody thought it was funny except him, and well, you'll see.
Nah, I don't know how
Oh, no. We ain't letting that shit ride. Can somebody go into the Shrine of Henry and repost the image? Repost the image. Can somebody repost the image in the Shrine of Henry? Because look, guys, I'll give two shits. Hey, if this shit piss you off, TJ, where is it at? Where is the image? Can someone post it? We need to see the image. I don't care how you feel. If you get butthurt, oh well. Oh well. Oh well, Ninja. You know, as my one man said.
Who fucking cares, bitch? How I feel about you touching my IG photos to laugh at me. My hand might do a Drew Danger. If we ever meet, why are you hiding? I'm not Brent and Sky, who you should be trolling, playboy. I'm not making funny.
Dust said it's in here. Shout out to Degenerate, man. I'm not making fun of you or anything, but make memes and you and Sky, nothing less, nothing more. Guys, look, it's okay to get memed. You should consider it a badge of honor if you get memed. But when you get in your feels and shit, people are naturally just going to be like, oh, that shit pissed you off. Like, imagine if I came on stream and was like, hey, guys, if you guys spam clown emoji, it really hurts my feelings. I'm not a clown. I'm a very serious person. I love my daughter, you know, stuff like that. People just spam clown stuff. You just gotta have that resilience, you know what I'm saying, to just be strong. But telling people what trigger you, never gonna work out for you.
You for anything but making memes and you and Sky. Nothing less, nothing more. I'm not touching any other personal post because I have a line and I ain't crossing that. Where I come from, disrespect is disrespect. There's lines. That's all I know. We are all having fun. But I'm telling you now, so if you do cross there, will be no talking. We cool. This is
I have lines. That's all I know. We all having fun, but I'm telling you now. So if you don't cross there will be no talking. Like, what the hell? We cool. It's just a Ninjetti disclaimer, man.
just a Ninjetti disclaimer. Exactly. You want to do this YouTube stuff, doing interviews, and you want to do all this other stuff. You better have some thick skin. You can't get butt hurt over stuff. Everybody trolls each other in here, and you know that. Chill.
I think that's a good statement and some solid advice. Here's one of the edited memes of Rican.
Now, if you don't know about this meme, one, this is me on Jason Love face, and this is Rican on Lena the Plug's face as she is about to get railed viciously for like an hour. I watched it for research purposes, but that's what it is. And it's funny. And TJ's made these memes. I've posted them on my personal, my Instagram. People's edits are on the channel. Like, you know, I want to have this community vibe where like everyone can contribute. But he was like, nah, this shit ain't funny. This shit ain't funny.
The other one is calling me Henry's bitch. That's all I see.
Nah, look, he might be projecting right here. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it at? Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Here, and you know that. Chill.
I think that's a good statement and some solid advice. Here's one of the edited memes of Rican.
Now, he said when Rican sees this, it's like a goddamn Rorschach image. Like, what do you see in this picture? I see me being Henry's bitch. Put it down.
The other one is calling me Henry's bitch. That's all I see. And exactly, how should I respond to that, Dust?
You handle it just like that.
Now, here's the thing. The image could have been reversed. It could have been my face on Lena and Rican's face on Jason Love. I wouldn't even care, guys. I wouldn't care. I was like, oh, that's funny. That's funny. Cool. I just keep it moving, man. It's the internet.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'll insert some screenshots of people memeing me. Look how much I care. Like, I actually think I look pretty beautiful in some of them.
Yo. I know we got some starving ninjas, right? Look. Let's show Dust.
You handle it just like that, man. I mean, I'll insert some screenshots of people memeing me. Look how much I care. Like, I actually think I look pretty beautiful.
Where the white women at?
I know we got some starving niggas out there.
Starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Some of them. But let's move on.
I can handle it, Dust. I'm just saying, like, you guys share all the time how I feel in response to what's happening to me. We don't care about YouTube, the internet, and
keep your goddamn feelings off the internet.
Fan film. This is a step in this journey which is now bigger than Discord. The internet is the Wild West, but a tool for people like me. We don't condone keyboard warriors, cornballs, ever. What are you talking about, we? Everybody in this Discord is fine except you. You obviously can't handle a little bit of trolling. You can't handle criticism. And if you're bigger than the internet, what the hell are you even doing here on this Discord? You would not...
Exactly. Now, guys, this is my first time seeing this. Here's the thing. I don't read all the Discord messages. I just don't. I come in, I may do a quick scroll, see any pictures. If you're at me, I'll do it, but no, I don't. Yeah, so basically it's mostly Rican with the issues.
I'd have even gotten the unworthy interview if it wasn't for Henry, who is an influencer.
I think more solid advice, but hey, what do I know? Wait, what's that sound? What's happening? The cult leader's here. Hit the deck.
Yo, what's up now, partner?
This has to be the
Yo, what's up now, partner? Oh, guys, you know, look, a person who uses sound bites can appreciate a good Tupac sound bite.
The cult leader's here. Hit the deck.
Yo, what's up now, partner?
Oh man, look, there go my words right there. Look, man, I think I was just I was like, yo, I ain't got time for nothing today. I ain't had time for nothing. Sometimes I get annoyed when I get messaged on Discord. I be like, if you at me, it better be some funny shit. When you people at me with problems, I be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? At me with, look, guys, at me with everything funny. Don't at me with your political shit, man. I don't care about your political stance. But funny shit, if you want to make fun of Republicans, cool. You want to make fun of Democrats, cool. Just make sure it's funny. But I may need a what's up now, partner. I'm sorry, man. I'm nostalgic. I'm nostalgic.
Hit the deck.
Yo, what's up now, partner?
This has to be the softest stuff I have seen and written by a grown man. If you can't take criticism or pushback, get off the internet. If the court is not what you want, leave. Trying to red herring self-deletion because people are skeptical or don't believe your rise of the Ninjetti is going to come to fruition is even softer. Like you said, your movie is 4 years out. By then, people will care. If anyone says something here that discourages you to promote such an emotional response, you have bigger problems. As Brent would say, this is soft behavior. Brent tougher than most of the people here, and it's looking like you. The court does need to be cleansed of all the soft people. Some have chose to walk the plank. Everybody down, shots fired.
I never thought, stuff would.
Nope.
Nah, go on your own channel. Make a video. I'll react to it. You want to be back here so bad. Oh snap! Oh, Henry Springer. Everyone called me like the Henry Springer show when when they get pissed off. It's like they all got the same talking points, guys. The same. You're negative. You're a bully. You're a bad person. I just would be like,
shut up, bitch.
Oh man, I just be like, bro. Oh man, I covered all that drama. Look at him. I told y'all he was watching. I told y'all he was watching. Hey man, just go join the plank walkers. Oh, I forgot. They turned their back on you too. Who do you have? Oh man, he's just all alone. All right, anyway, let's continue with the video. Oh, I covered drama. F all that wholesome-ish. I want the juice. You want the juice. You go find that juice for these thirsty ninjas. That's what you do best. Nobody knocking that. I do what I do. If you don't believe it or see it, that's your problem. As Brent would say. Okay. And somehow that attracted you to every time I drop the link, you want to be on the platform. So miss me with anything you say, repeating all the plank walker talking points. Now, mind you, I'm saying this, and he is in the chat right now saying, drop the link. You see how it works? You see? They have all this shit to say, but they like, yeah, I still want to be on the channel though. It's like, no, nigga.
Shut up, bitch.
Don't work like that. Go on your channel, drop a video on your channel. I'll react to it.
Okay. I think we're good. Oh shit, my microphone. Look, when Henry comes in the court and takes shots, you know it's going to be bad. And it actually gets kind of worse. Of course, Rican gets all pissed off and starts talking even more trash.
Oh, look, guys, he be writing books out here, man. Like, people be like, yo, he wrote me a book. I'll be like, oh, man, I don't got time for that shit. I don't got time for that shit. Give me the TLDR. The too long didn't read, yo.
That's the Henry.
All right, let's, oh, God. I just can't. I'm sorry, man. Should I read this? Y'all want me to read all of this? Humor of the double standard in place in exchange of direct disrespect, humble me or discredit my character. Like I said, I don't have to roll up on your house dust. Print a copy as your ticket and hand it to me in person at the venue Drew said we had. If you want to challenge my manhood.
Challenging my manhood?
Come stand on it. All I said was, I don't like it. Please stop sharing it. I find it disrespectful. You should have never said that. See, here's the thing. When you say, please stop doing ABCs, people are just going to do that shit. That's my opinion. Y'all don't want to give a F. Don't say I'm soft, whatever. I don't care. I see through the meme for what it is. You the biggest hater and troll out of all of them. Ain't nobody will ever answer to an ogre. Oh man, ogre MFer like you. Don't take me out of context and try to make an example out of me. All you ever looking for is drama and trouble too, because you don't like me either. Fuck out of here, bro. Nobody was talking to you yet again. I was responding to the memes of me. Oh my God.
Calling him TMZ. Rican starts making threats to people, saying that he could.
Y'all playing games with the name, so whoop. There's Paprika, you spice little thing. Go wake up that husband of yours. Oh my goodness. Of yours and do what you supposed to do. The hard work. Oh no, Rican. He just look, man, but yet he's still in the chat, yo. He's still watching. Like, man, they talking about me.
Roll up to your house or would, or acting like this is like a fight on the streets, which really isn't something a professional would do.
Yeah, bro, you can't be on YouTube talking about I'm gonna fight you because you posted a meme of me. You mean me, man. It's disrespectful. People gonna be like, oh, that's the meme that got under your skin. Oh, I'm gonna make that the thumbnail.
Like, you know, like a professional writer, or producer, or anything. You know what? Let's get a second opinion. Heirloom, how would Rican do if he was in the UK?
He wouldn't last long in the UK now, would he, lads? Pucker.
I figured as much. So I reached out to some of the women that are in Henry's Discord and asked if I could get an interview. And here's some of those interviews right now.
Man.
So, Reality, you are a YouTuber, stream.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's piss him off more. Let's time him out. There we go. Go cry. Go cry. Go cry. Let me start clowning around for y'all. Let me go full clown. What Chris Brown say? How you hating? You can't even get inside the club and shit, man. Like, you have to realize, you know what I'm saying? I'll save it. I'll save it for more. Save it for later.
Streamer. So has Rican been in your DMs? Because I'm hearing that he's been in the DMs of a lot of women in Henry Court.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. He was in other girls' DMs? But he would call me his pink Power Ranger Puff Girl. Oh my God. Tell me, just tell me. I need to know. Was he in Sky Frank's DMs? Because if so, I got some word.
He was definitely starving for Sky until
we gonna get that Sky interview. We gonna put her in this Rosalind and Jenny, all that shit. It's like, what?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Well, Sky blew him off, not in a good way, and his opinion kind of changed.
About to drop the Sky tape and a bunch of screenshots and drag this chick, Henry. I really.
Oh, now here's his issue right here. Here's his issue. Right? This is why you got to be very careful of what you send to people and who you trust. Because if you send him something and he get pissed off at you, you know he's about to share it with the whole world. This is why I tell everyone, move as if You know, any message you send to anybody is going to be put out for the whole world to see. A lot of people think, you know, things are private or whatever. Especially like the things I say. They like, oh, you care if people know what you said in Discord. I'm like, I don't give two shits. I know people is in the Discord, clipping it, watching it, recording it. I know everyone is doing that stuff. And there's nothing I said in Discord that I wouldn't say in public, that I wouldn't say to people's faces. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like this is me through and through. This is who I've been for years as a person. So I'm not worried if like someone like, yo, well, look at his DMs. I'm like, oh, look at him. What's in them shits? Now, who do my DMs make look bad? Me or you? Who they look bad? Oh man, let's continue. Let's continue. he about to expose Sky.
Really don't like her, bro.
So do you see the common pattern though? He like them when they're going to work for him or they're going to be with him. They're engaging with him. And the moment that stops, he don't like them. And now he wants to expose them, you know, call them clowns, call them this, call them that.
What about you, Francis? What was it like when Rican slid in your DMs knowing that he was in the DMs of other girls?
That's normal. Everyone slides in my DMs. Even people you guys know.
Stop the cap.
Oh man. Oh, this is wild. Just put me out there like that. That's wild. That's OD. Say show the DMs or no proof.
Everyone slides in my DMs. They just don't want to admit that they have a gordita fetish. Boys and girls. And if you have slid in my DM, don't worry. I'll keep your secret safe.
Wow. There must be a lot of starving ninjas out there. So this next person decided to remain anonymous. What did you think about Rican sliding?
Yo, Robin Young, she in university.
And in your DM.
So Rican has always been a weirdo towards women in the Discord. In my case, he was DMing me and kept pestering me for pictures, all because I don't cam up. And I just thought that was kind of weird, but he kept asking until I decided to send him a rather unflattering picture of me. And
this ninja was starving. Oh no.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh. Oh no.
he still kept asking, and I'm thinking, like, dude, really? Most guys would probably freak out and be like, ew, she's ugly. But yeah.
So I know not a lot of people care about this, but this is more or less for Rican. Rule number 1, don't mess with the union. Number 2, girls are gonna talk to each other. So like, you think you can spit some game? They might know your game before you even talk to them. If you're talking to multiple girls in the same chord. And everybody that I interviewed, they did all of that just for fun. They weren't really taking serious shots. I just want to, well, maybe some of them might have been. Okay, so now we are going to interview HenryResilient himself. Henry, are you ready?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
So
Oh, I think we did this maybe this past weekend, perhaps. I don't know. I was up editing. Let's see how he edited it out, man. Maybe he edited it different.
What do you think about all these people that are leaving the Resilient Army?
Well, obviously they were soft. A bunch of softies choosing to walk the goddamn plank. If you can't take the heat, get out the goddamn cult. All right? Next question.
God damn. Okay. Is the Resilient Army a cult?
Look, duh. I am the official cult leader, okay? Everyone must drink the Kool-Aid. If you don't drink the Kool-Aid, you can't get into the Discord where we have our cult meetings. Let's get that shit straight. Next question.
So some people
Yo. I was charged. I was like, chill. He was like, he was giving me the Mr. Beast. He was Mr. Beast to me. Pause. Like, hey, I need you to, do this, do that. He was director.
Problem answering this question, but what do you think about Brent Fam?
Brent Fam? The Brent Fam? He is the most resilient member of the cult. He is a day one member. I expect him to call out all this soft behavior that's been going on in the Discord. We must cleanse that softness and we must use Brent as our vessel for cleansing. Next question.
Okay, interesting take. Next question. Has your opinion changed on Walter since Francis spoke with him?
Hell no, never. It never will. What happened to that comic book owner who paid you to promo and you didn't promo? And you got a stamp jacket and you collected $1,500 for Zach Taylor McGinnis at a con and you confronted JDF and he was about to put them paws on your ass. But, you know, I guess we should give him some sympathy because he did get beat up at fucking Six Flags. Is that it? Do you got anything else?
Nope, I think we're good. Thank you for your time.
All right, thank you. Back to the cult stuff.
Well, that was very scary. I mean, it gave me clarity. Yeah, that's... You don't say nothing about the cult leader. But that's all I got, guys. Let me know what you think about this video. What do you think about Francis and Walter talking? Do you think they patched things up? Do you think it's water under the bridge? Will Brent fam move on? And was Rican's crash out justified? Let me know in the comments below, and we'll see you guys next time.
Excellent video. Dust definitely had way more stuff that he could have put in there because I definitely provided him with more stuff, and some of it I guess didn't make the cut. But I did tell him like keep the video short, sweet, and concise. But you know, hey, it is what it is, man. You know, some people think they're bigger than they are, a la Rican Ranger. As you know, as you saw him in the chat saying, "Hey, I wanna come on your stream." You taking me out of context, all this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you've been doing, sliding in people's DMs, telling them how horrible I am and how much of a clown I am and how much a bitch I am. All this shit while you beg and plead and try to get on the channel. It's never happening. You done, bro. It's over. It's over. Good luck with the Ninjetti project, and if you really feel so inspired to make a video, I'll respond to it. I'll 100% respond. But you want to keep it short. Don't be making these books and shit, and you know all this other stuff out of that you want to people take you out of context. But what do you guys think? I'll clip this and get this on the channel so we can solidify this and crash out history starring Rican Ranger. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. All right. Cool. Let's get to the content. We have the kidnap story and we got the Yong Bosch allegations. These false allegations that came up, but we need a palate cleanse. All right. Shout out to everyone who went to New York Comic-Con. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a little palate cleanse up in this video. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a little palate cleanse. All right, so this is, I don't mind being prey. It costs $700 to $800. 16, 17. Yeah, what's her at? What's her at?
Probably about 1,000.
1,000 maybe. Wig itself is like $900. Human hair is not cheap.
Oh God, not the furry. Oh wait, he not a furry. He what is he, guys? I don't know.
I mean, at least a few thousand.
2, 300.
Somewhere between 250 and 275.
Hey, that's a good one.
These were $50 at Zumiez. They were on sale. 100, I'd say. Like.
Ooh, Fallout.
130. The entire fit kind of took me a year to put together.
Damn, but this one is the one. What is this? Barbie Chew. She got it right here, y'all. You like, hey, for all y'all starving ninjas right here. It's Barbie Chew. Lon YC. Barbecue Line YC. You know what I'm saying?
Favorite part about Comic-Con?
Oh, because you can cosplay. You can dress up and be whoever you want.
She sound Latina, you know what I'm saying? She sound Latina.
How much did your fit cost?
All right. I got more palate cleanse. We got, speaking of food stamps, guys, food stamp fraud is a thing.
Did you guys just pay with somebody else's food stamp card?
You're talking to me?
What? Yeah. Did you guys just pay somebody else's food stamp card?
If I did, what the fuck is it your business?
Excuse me. Food stamps are paid by taxes. I'm an American citizen, tax-paying citizen.
What you are? Worry about your goddamn taxes.
My taxes are paying for your food.
No, your taxes is not. Just get the fuck on.
This is my business.
Man, what the fuck are you doing?
Yo, this is not a skit. This is not a skit. Oh my god.
I'm getting as much information as possible.
Well,
So that when
you
the
better
cops
get the fuck
come,
on.
Yo, I don't think she's acting. I don't think she acted.
I can give it all to them.
Did you call the cops? What's
Not
wrong with
yet,
you?
but
Don't worry about it.
they're coming.
Bitch, I'm gonna give you a reason to fucking call the cops when I beat your
That's
ass
fine.
in a minute.
Leave
Quit
it
worrying
alone.
about my motherfucking
Give me
business.
I just got demonetized.
Yo, quit fucking recording me.
Yo, I didn't know it was so much profanity.
It's fine. It's
Don't
fine.
fucking hold me back, bitch. Let me tell you motherfucking something. If you
What?
keep
What do you
that
got?
fucking camera
Oh man.
going, I'm gonna beat your
Why?
ass. I'm gonna have a reason for the cops to come out
It's a
here.
free country. We can do whatever the fuck.
Yo, why? All right, I can't. I need this monetized. I can't even do this. I got to keep. All right, so we got the glizzy eaters right here. Shall put a 1 in the chat if you ever ate a glizzy. Oh, she got it. Oh, she dropped it. Oh, is she gonna get it? Oh man, which one do y'all want? Do you want glizzy eater number 1? I know.
Where the white women at?
Look, no teeth, sweetie, no teeth. That might be the one though. Oh, she almost had it. Robin out here saying she didn't eat a glizzy. Oh my God, Robin. Robin. Oh man, but we got something for the older generation. We got Stanley Earl, y'all. Stanley Earl. He's a relationship guru, and we really in some Henry After Dark stuff, and we got to get to this allegations because I got to drop the link for everyone but Rican to come up. Whoa, not this page. Here we go.
That tongue and that ass. Oh, oh my God! Now this ain't God. This is Stanley Earl.
Oh, Stanley Earl, guys. Stanley Earl.
When you shoot that tongue and that ass. Oh, oh my God! Now this ain't God. This is Stanley Earl.
Now, how many women out here that had the goddamn Stanley Earl special? Don't lie.
When you shoot that tongue and that ass. Oh, oh my God! Now this ain't God. This is Stanley Earl.
Hey, he putting his mark down. But we do got ASJ at his his karate debut. Let's go.
Call them out, gentlemen, if you will allow as I do that.
All right, this is the last one. Then we get Johnny Yong Bosch, I promise. Remember, ASJ was talking about how you break the bricks?
Forearm.
You know that shit hurts. It hurt, but he can't say. You gotta keep it going. Oh no. They said he bought the wrong bricks. He got the bricks from Home Depot and not the karate shop. Look, I don't know, but here, guys, I did have, remember I said, hey, ASJ always has Zach Taylor McGinnis with him or whatever. and people thought I was playing. So right here. So here's the clip. We're at ASJ, and you're gonna see Zach Taylor McGinnis pop in.
What is up, man? How are you?
You see him? There is Zach Taylor McGinnis right here, right there. Austin St. John's booking agent, and I was supposed to do a video on him. It hasn't come out yet.
You guys want to get an autograph?
This is at New York Comic Con.
Thank you. Oh, where did you make this? Oh no, what does hit you for? About 7, 8. Bro, this is sick. Yeah, this is sick. Little leather, little plates, everything. Snake skin backing, everything. How much you want for it? Do you know who I can reach out to get one? Official JB Toys. JB or
Official JB Toys, guys, if you guys want your championship belt.
JB. Tango Bravo. Or J Bravo. That is... hold on. I'm sitting here with the wrestlers. I gotta go strut my stuff.
There you go. There it is. The champ is here.
Right. Jake, what the hell? Oh, snap. If it would have loaded my stuff. But anyway, the only point I was trying to make is that you see ASJ here. Now, look, let's get to the content for what everyone came to see. So yeah, no longer Rise of the Ninjetti, Fall of the Ninjetti. Look, man. look, he crying. You know he crying. He like, you timed me out. You timed me out. Why you timed me out? Because I was telling the truth. I was hurting your feelings. What not? Like, nigga. You know, I didn't. Hey, we should go to the shrine. We'll go to the shrine, but then we'll go to whatchamacallit. Let me check these messages. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Let's rub it in, guys. You a bully. You bully me now, man. I see. I got it. Okay, guys. My editor, my comedian editor let's record this. Look, I'm about to be petty. Okay, guys, we're about to preview a brand new video edited by Degenerate. This is the person who edited some of my clips, some of my shorts. Very funny, talented, up and coming editor. Let's go. Let's go. Francis as Naruto. Oh my goodness.
We're watching a master at work.
Let's go. Obviously, they were soft. A bunch of softies choosing to walk the goddamn plank. If you can't take the heat, get out the goddamn car. But if you got these problems and you say you got problems and you letting people on Discord trigger you and you letting all this shit get to you, then you deserve everything you get. Because it's grown-ass men messaging me about shit people saying on the internet. Like, yo, quit being a pussy. Who fucking cares? You know it. You know it. Stop being a pussy. Nobody cares.
Who cares, bitch?
I don't know how I feel about you touching my IG photos to laugh at me. My hand might do a Drew Danger. If we ever meet, why you hiding? I'm not Brent and Sky is who you should be trolling, playboy.
Who, me? Yes, me. Couldn't be. Then who? Yeah, I did it.
Guilty. I'll fucking do it.
I did it.
Oh, it's still October 3rd in the West Coast and the National Boyfriend's Day, but Sky didn't post. Oh, wait, never mind. This is cute. Mi corazón, mi amante. Happy National Boyfriend's Day to Rican Ranger. We'll smoke. Rise your ninjetti. Make some babies. Goddamn.
Guilty? About you. I'll fucking do it again.
Shut up, bitch!
Hold on. What did I say? When it comes to other people on Discord getting joked or memed at, you do / say nothing to help them. When people make jokes about you, you preach mental health. You don't know what others are going through. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Like, this is such a cop-out. This is such cope right here. Like, oh, you throwing rocks and hiding hands. It's like, oh, you gonna hit. You can hit people and say, I'm gonna smack up the wombat. I'm gonna give them wedgies. But then when people come at you, now you don't know what people are going through, man. Get the hell out of here.
When I posted this meme about Brent,
she said I'm obsessed with thick women and I agree. That's right, I like my girls baby W.
what did Rican do in response? Is it A, Rican defends Brent and expresses his concerns for Brent's mental health? Or B, Rican joins in on the Brent loves thick women joke at his expense? If you chose A, you're
dumb, stupid, or dumb, huh?
If you chose B, you're correct.
Damn, that's how I like him too, Brent. Add a boy haha down with the thickness lol.
Hypocritical.
Okay.
And horny.
Rican, I know you can fucking hear me.
Ricky.
This whole situation should have never been blown out of proportion, but you trippin', and now we're here. Ricky, I actually respected you. I thought you were a cool and chill guy. But yo mama raised a little bitch and being butthurt over memes that I make. This may come a little sexist, but you act more female than the actual women on HenryCord. Ladies, can we agree?
Tell me when I'm telling lies!
Where I come from, disrespect is disrespect. There's lines. That's all I know. We are all having fun. But I'm telling you now, so if you do cross there, will be no talking.
Where are you from? Land of softies and rainbow monkeys.
Rainbow monkeys, also very round and super chunky.
Disrespect is disrespect. Disrespect is subjective, and we have different tolerances of disrespect.
Yo, it so is, guys. What some people find disrespect, I just be like, oh, cool. People call me a clown, cool. People call me a bitch. They be like, you a bitch. I'm like, all right, man, I'll be that. You know what I'm saying? This is the internet. I don't care. But most of all this is just soft behavior. When you be like, I'm offended. Like, oh, you are, huh?
I'm sorry yours is so long.
My hand might do a Drew Danger. If we ever meet, why you hiding?
Actually, your hand should do a Drew Danger on your baby mama Sky Frank. Ricky, do you think the HenryCord and all of the internet is sunshine and rainbows? Dude, HenryCord is like hanging with your boys, not taking things to...
It really is, man. It really is, man. It's just a nice little group hangout, but some people get in their feels. They be getting in their little feelings. They panties be getting in a bunch.
Seriously, and joking around.
Like, he couldn't even give me the black guy. Like, goddamn, the disrespect. I couldn't even be Cleveland. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Do you and your boys have fun and roast each other? Oh wait, you're too soft to have guy friends. Hell, even I get memed on HenryCord. Here's a couple of examples. I remember you were so mad that someone photoshopped your face on a promiscuous woman. Do you know how Rudy reacts when he gets the same treatment, laughs about it, and says nothing? Rudy's AG and a million times more tougher than you. Francis gets memed by me as well and is not affected. Take a look.
Degenerate said those Yankees are gonna lose. He posted this up. Yo, this stream was of you.
Oh gosh, that's so funny.
But let's keep going.
See,
So,
there's memes like that, and I don't get upset.
hey, well, you got some.
I should have gotten that picture.
You got some bitch ninjas out there that get they panties getting a bunch when you meme them.
Francisco es more cojones en Morabamen than you are Ricky.
I could have meaned you a lot here, but you're not worth my time anymore. Before we pull up on you and get sent into the ninjetti realm, I just want to say sorry to you and I apologize.
To absolutely nobody! The double champ does what the he wants!
As we proceed to give you what you need.
W video. Let's go. W video. Oh man, he's crying. He's crying. Okay, all right, we gotta get serious, man. Johnny Yong Bosch allegations. All right, we gotta get serious. But goddamn, great video, Degenerate, man. Appreciate all you've done for the channel, all your memes, all your jokes, even just hanging out on and record when I'm in there. But what do you guys think of the video? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, man, I'm in a good mood. Now let's get to this Johnny Yong Bosch stuff. Oh, man. All right, I got to brace myself to cover this. How much my man do? Damn, 680 and 1K. Let's go. American. Shout out to Internet Anarchist. Oh, this is brutal, man. This is brutal. But at least Rican ain't say he's gonna send lawyers. Shout out to my man Deoxy. All right, allegations. Okay. Boop. I gotta make sure I got my tabs. Okay. Oh, all right. I'm loose. Oh man, give me a second. What did y'all think of that video though? Did y'all like it? I know he watching right now. He's smoking one. Allegations. We gonna call this real versus false allegations. All right. Excuse me. I'm in a good mood, guys. I'm in a good mood. My tea break is over. Just the juicy stuff is starting. All right. Okay. All right. Boop. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. I think I'm good. 2. All right. This is how it is for me recording now. I'm going to get a teleprompter so I can script these things, because right now I'm just going off the cuff. I'm just literally these live streams. They used to be a little bit more scripted, but lately I just been going off the cuff, just saying what comes to mind. But I appreciate everyone who's been here. Please do me a favor. Like this stream. We do got the Morphinominal people coming up at 10:30. Then I'll drop the link for everybody else. I want to make this a good night, and it is what it is, man. I enjoy this. I enjoy y'all spending y'all time with me, even the people who hate watching. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you get ads every 6 minutes, as I set up my hate watchers to get ads every 6 minutes. Even if you pause the stream, they're gonna hit your ass with an ad. So with that out the way, without further ado, I wanna do it. I think I wanna do it like this. All right, everyone knows Johnny Yong Bosch, former Black Ranger from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season, going on to become a phenomenal voice actor in the anime Spear. He has an interesting story about a time that he was kidnapped.
Yeah. You're part of my life. You are part of my life.
Yes.
So.
That's so true about creativity. And I wonder, I don't want to get dark either. I wonder what drives us to keep creating. I
don't know.
Do we go into childhood trauma now? Are we ready?
Childhood
for this?
trauma. Oh my goodness.
But I love.
I'll throw it out. I was kidnapped when I was younger. And that's enough to let you Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Really? Can you talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Let's not talk about it then. Oh my
I'll just
God.
say I was tied to a string and tortured with my friend, and then that was, we were lucky to get out of there and be alive.
So then, from the experiences you've had.
Now, she's professional. She pivoted. But how many people knew that he was actually tied to a tree and tortured? Well, I can't find this interview, but someone on Reddit said, random interesting fact I learned a few months ago when he did a virtual con panel. Johnny Young Bosch was asked to say a random interesting fact about himself and admitted as a child he was kidnapped and held for ransom. Dude has a tragic backstory, mixed race parents, and lived in multiple countries, and then learned martial arts to do his own stunts and mocap. Mother Effort is good at voicing anime characters because he is one. God damn, Johnny! All right, so when it comes to these allegations, it literally starts with Vic Mignogna, I believe, the Dragon Ball voice actor, loses his appeal after his harassment, defamation case came to light. He brought up a case against the two women who accused him of harassment. In January 2019, he was accused of sexual misconduct against Mignogna came to head following the premiere of his film Dragon Ball Super Broly. The voice actor quickly denied any allegations, as most people would, or sexual harassment. My heart weeps for anyone who endures these violations. So kind accused harming others in this way. I have no words, he posted on Twitter. But my fellow, the following month, Roster Teeth, the production company, cut ties with them and removed him from the cast of RWBY, an anime-style web show. Funimation, an entertainment company, also conducted an internet investigation and fired Mignogna by early 2019. Several conventions also canceled his appearances. And I know everyone is looking around like, what the hell does this have to do with Johnny Young Bosch? Well, it plays a significant role because, these women came out against Vic and spoke and showed their story. And as a result, Vic Mignogna single-handedly lost his career. Well, not only did these allegations in the time of the Me Too movement, they eventually came across to Johnny Young Bosch. I mean, Vic Mignogna put out a statement, but, it fell on deaf ears by and large because he said, I sincerely apologize to any staff member who felt I was anything less than kind and grateful to be included in their event. Unknown to most staffers, contractual arrangements made in advance with cons were occasionally not honored when I arrived. That made me frustrated, and that does not excuse me making anyone feel badly or deeply sorry. He was on a spiral, man, but they were accusing of him being homophobic, anti-Semitic. Pretty much every allegation under the sun came through, and with the women's compelling stories, it kind of was the icing on the cake. But like I said, what does this have to do with Johnny Young Bosch? Well, eventually, these allegations came for Johnny Young Bosch, where Mr. Doorknob, recently he came out, this all happened in 2019 in the whole Me Too era, and said, hey, he heard some weird stuff about Johnny Young Bosch. And, he says, look, I guess I set off some fans with this tweet, so I figured I'd clarify. One of the female hosts who worked with Johnny Young Bosch on the old anime TV podcast web show he hosted complained that he would make her wear short skirts, revealing outfits to bring in views, even though she didn't want to. Now, how did Johnny Young Bosch handle these allegations in the era of the whole Me Too movement? Did he A, just ignore them? Did he B, deny them? No, he tackled these shits head on, called this person out. Because here's the thing, with these allegations back then, your career could be over with a tweet. And he says, total BS. I was cast as a host and had nothing to do with wardrobe for others. Just ask those in charge of the show over at Bang Zoom. This is a complete lie and the dumbest thing I've ever heard. In fact, he keeps on. In fact, you can ask any female that was on the show, but I imagine whoever you're talking about doesn't exist. So what other story do you have? Oh, I got one, but it's about your mother. So it could be a rumor. Like, oh, look,
that's a truthful statement.
Guys, when in the heat of the moment, when you have false allegations against you so serious, lawyers would tell you not to react, not to respond, especially you're not going to win the court of public opinion over the internet. However, maybe it was Johnny Young Bosch swift response that kept him from getting sucked into this whole Vic Mignogna harassment drama, where basically everyone was getting accused of this Me Too or, being creeps or being, horrible to women on set. Johnny Young Bosch did not sit back with his, his hands on his head, just head in the sand, thinking this shit was going to blow over. He handled it like a professional. I don't know if he was media trained or maybe he was off the cuff with it. Okay, so he makes the joke about the mother, and then he says, boom, look, the only one I'm harassing is you because I'm calling you out. Go to IMDb and look up every female from anime TV. Tell me who've said this. Go ahead, dork knob or doorknob. Let's hear it. You can't. And oftentimes what happens when you get these people who make up these completely unfounded allegations is when you say, hey, we'll prove it, they go silent. They go away. They stop talking. They don't respond. Hell, they may even block you for responding to their allegations. Like, oh, what you thought you were supposed to just make up this completely unfounded allegation and I was just going to sit by and not say anything. Well, that's exactly what Dork Knob did. Okay. And someone pointed out that him is a social justice boogeyman and taking a mental health break due to harassment from stans from creeps. Now, it's noted that Vic Mignogna was considered to be a creep, and him trying to lament that, hey, that Johnny Young Bosch too also is a creep. But you see this, hey, look at this. One person, one follower joined literally a month or two, was it September 29th, a couple months before they made the allegations. And this is how sensitive the whole world was back in the day when it came to these Me Too movements, that literally a brand new account could make up an allegation with one follower, following one person and one follower, which was likely probably their main account, because what happens on the internet is people like to talk from anonymity. They don't want to put their face out. They don't want to, show who they are. They want to, hey, I'm going to put out this defaming tweet, in my opinion, this defaming allegation against Johnny Young Bosch, and I'm going to just let it there and see what happens. But luckily, Johnny Young Bosch responded, and it keeps going, right? It keeps going, and then bam. Now, Johnny Young Bosch put the nice icing on the coffin, the nail in the coffin. Hey, hope to see a few of you at Yamacon, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. And someone said, hey, you'll see me whether you like it or not, working on my awkward hug now. Now, Johnny Young Bosch would say, hey, I only accept awkward hugs, so you're good. Now, this would be, you can say this is a slight maybe at Vic Mignogna, who was accused of having awkward hugs. Like the statements that these women put out really destroyed his career. And along with the investigations that, his partners did where they start cutting ties. And this easily could have been Johnny Young Bosch. It literally could have been this guy, but he reacted the proper way. And one, dispelled them. Two, said show proof. And next thing you know, his career goes on, and there's no other people coming out against Johnny Young Bosch with these false allegations. Now, the most interesting part about it is, what do you think he was going to do? You thought he's been fucking kidnapped and tortured. Okay. He's had a tough life. So people saying little bullshit on the internet, I don't think it was going to faze him, nor was he going to let that shit slide. But these were the real allegations against Vic Mignogna versus the false allegations against Johnny Young Bosch, doing what he needed to do to secure his role. But guys, I really need your help. If you can do me a favor and find the kidnap story. I've checked news articles. I've checked everything. I've checked Reddit boards. I've only been able to find 2 posts of it. but the false allegations against him made about him and other females, like, look, I can find that everywhere. But, what did you guys think about Johnny Young Bosch defending not only his name, his honor, his reputation against Mr. Doorknob, who tried to literally come for his career with one tweet? Like, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. So happy we've come a long way from the believe all tweets. But if you ever get an interview with Johnny Young Bosch, I think this would be a great conversation to ask him about, because it's a little bit more juicier than the, hey, how was it working on Power Rangers? But let me know what you thought of the video, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. Now, what you guys think of that Johnny Young Bosch story? Like, I could have went deeper into it, but I just wanted to, it's something I wanted to cover. Definitely wanted to cover it for the channel. Now I got to send out the StreamYard link to some couple people. I got to send it out to my good people over at my good people over at Morphinominal Expo. Hopefully they're watching. And I should have sent it before I started the stream, but I didn't. Silly me. But I do got some more filler. We could probably talk about Rican. if y'all want to talk about Rican some more, we can. I really don't care, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I got more clips too. And since this stream is demonetized, I could probably push it with some copyrighted stuff. Can you send the link? Boom. Here's the link right now. They're like, hey, seen send the link. I was hoping to get El Jefe, but it's looking like we gonna have some other people join, which is all good. All good in the hood. They just seen it. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm saying. Give me a second. I'm saying. I am probably one of the hardest working people in showbiz. Currently out here in this bitch. All right. I got more filler content too that we can always watch. But what do you guys think, man? Did y'all think y'all was gonna get a stream like this tonight? Shout out to Johnny Young Bosch. I believe his people were watching. Salute to him, man. We gotta get Johnny. Hey, Johnny Young Bosch, I know you watching. We did send you an email to get you for an interview. Hook me up. And if you say no, don't worry, Johnny Young Bosch. I'm not gonna pull a Rican Ranger and bash you. I ain't gonna do no shit like that. It is what it is, but let me close some of these things down. What other content? We saw Stanley Earl. We saw Austin St. John. What the hell? Reload. What's this? Oh, we got another relationship guru. What is this? Look, guys, they be putting me on these relationship gurus. Here, I'll drop the link too for other people who want to come out. Y'all can get in the queue for. I want to hear from Dust for sure. Francis too, if she out there. But we reserved the night for the good people at Morphinominal Expo, who has this mini Morphinominal coming on March 29th and 30th, 2025 at the Wonderland of America. And we want to promote them. All right. So let's see if they joined. Let's see who back here. That's motherfucking Brent, guys. That's Brent. You're gonna have to wait. Some people in front of you. And shout out to I'm sorry. Shout out to Matt Fisher who said meow meow square formation meow. I appreciate you. I see everyone hitting the link. It's been a while since I talked to some people. I see Moses, Janara. They like gang gang. Moses like gang gang. He throwing up gang signs. He throwing up Dominican gang signs, guys. Brent is out there with his $5,000 Bose headphones where he can hear people's thoughts in the background. I'm waiting on the people at Morphinominal Expo to hit the link and cam up. But in the meantime, let's go to our. Oh man, we got good stories. If you here, let me see. Is that them? There we go. All right. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta set this up. I gotta set this up. We got Love Muffin in the back. Give me a second. Don't even talk. Don't even say nothing. Don't even say nothing. Hold on, man. You ain't even supposed to be on screen. All right. They can't see you right now. I have to get everything ready. And hold on, I gotta check one thing before we go up because El Jefe was like, yo, this is what's going on.
Sounds like him.
I just want to make sure I got the where he at? Goddamn. All right, there go El Jefe. Okay. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. This is what happens when I'm being unprofessional. And then, because we dealing with a guest announcement tonight, and I want to make sure I get it recorded so I can get it on the channel, and give promote the people who be helping me. As I said, the people who help me, I will always promo. I'll set up a stream for you just to get that shit done. All right. Learning this shit. All right, guys, without further ado, we do have the good people over at Morphinominal Expo. We got that Love Muffin coming in the building, and he's about to drop some new information. Ooh. It's a fail. All right, Love Muffin, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Probably the same as you right now, to be honest with you.
Oh man, I am just trying to survive this. People want to cancel me.
Hey.
People want to fight me. How
many matches you got lined up for the year already, bro?
Man, I don't know, man.
That fight card's just stacked. I know it, man.
I just sit here and I just talk, and they like, I hate you, Henry. I be like, what the hell I do? But anyway, enough about me. What is going on with Morphinominal or Mini Morphinominal Expo that you want? How is it going? How is the planning going for the next Morphinominal Expo?
Oh, the grind never stops with us, unfortunately. No, but we as soon as we took our little break, about a month or so, we went right back at it. We kept trying to reach out to new guests, trying to keep it. Just because it's a smaller one doesn't mean we want to half-ass and just be like, here's just some for filler to just kind of line our pockets. Because you already know Morphinominal ain't about that. We're here for the people, for the fans, because that's how we do. And I know you're expecting El Jefe, bro, but just like Morphinominal, we want to give you a bigger and better show every time, and that's why I'm here, man.
All right, so you're doing two of them next year. Is it you're doing the mini one and then you're doing the big one at the end of the year?
Yeah, because we just have too much fun with it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's hectic, but we like doing it. So we're like, let's just throw a smaller one just to satisfy some people. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right. So the smaller one, guys, for guys who don't know, it's in the Jesus. It's at the Wonderlands of America. This is the mall, right? This is the place where it was at last time.
Yeah, same place as always. Our home, Wonderland of the Americas, up in San Antonio.
Yeah,
the 4522 Fredericksburg Road, all that sweet nonsense. You can Google it. You'll know where it's at.
Okay, so I believe this is March 29th and the 30th, and you having a special guest come on. Who is the guest that you guys are you all announcing the guest tonight?
Yes, a lot of people have been asking. So one of the ones that we've been getting, that I've been really stoked to get, and I'm really excited for this one. It's one that kind of people speculated. We've had people guessing. I think one person did get it right.
Oh.
But we didn't say anything. We didn't want to fill up their heads and their ego that they got it right. But we do have a couple of guests already locked in, and we are just so excited to get this going now and finally be able to bring people an announcement because everybody's been asking, and we know we've been behind, but we had to make sure everything was locked and loaded. We didn't want to give people false hope. But for this one, I'm super excited, me personally, because it's one that I even wanted for last Morphinominal.
Oh.
And well, Now I can finally say it for the first guest that we have. It's gonna be Monica May, SPD Yellow herself.
Let's go,
And
Monica May.
I am so stoked, bro. Like you have no idea how stoked I am.
Monica
Like we were trying to make it happen. Unfortunately, there were scheduling conflicts. I thought that was gonna be it for them. But like, all right, maybe like in another 2 years. But shortly after Morphinominal ended, we reached out again because we were like, well, maybe we'll do a mini morph. And as soon as she said she was down, we're like, all right, we're making it happen.
That is major, man. You know what I love about Morphinominal Expo is you guys are bringing the people that other people may not be able to convince. So how was it convincing Monica May to do this? Was it a conversation?
I think a lot of
was it a money thing?
It was. Oh, she just threw a bunch of bags of money at her and be like, "You want it? You got it. Let's go." No, I'm just kidding.
Because
I wish if we did that, we'd be having it almost all year round. A more phenomenal.
I wish I could show y'all some of Monica May's images out here. Now, this is supposed to be a family show. How, like, I'm trying to find one, guys. I'm literally trying to find a PG-13 image of Monica May to show. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you found, oh, wow. Props.
I can show this one. All right, so here is Monica May. Now, this is probably the picture where she has on the most amount of clothes on her Instagram. So how is this going to impact your family show? Because I'm like, I imagine a lot of gooners are going to be showing up.
Without a doubt. And she's pretty aware of that too. Like she knows what she's signing up for. She knows what's gonna be.
Okay, so
but that's kind of a big part of it too. Like we know the gooners are gonna be. We can't stop them, bro. They're
I mean,
they're a resilient force in themselves.
I can imagine her having one of the bigger lines.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Of not children, of grown men waiting for them to sign one of her burlesque pictures.
Brother Burlesque was. I floated the idea to Hefe, be like, why don't we just do like a little more phenomenal burlesque show and charge some tickets to that? But he was like, nah. So that's the win. I was like, man, all right, maybe next time.
Look, no lie. I would have paid for that. Like, we gonna get Monica May, guys. She is a professional out here, guys. When I say professional, I mean a professional burlesque dancer, and I want to find more tasteful photos so we can get this scene by the. Here we go, guys. Check this out. You can get all this for free. Is the admission still free, or we doing like a?
Oh yeah. Well, the $10 for the celebrity area.
So
kind of same deal.
I can't show that. Sorry, y'all. She touching herself. I didn't know she was gonna touch herself. I didn't know.
Well, that would be an extra tickets right there. That would have been an extra upcharge for that one.
I didn't know, but this is what y'all can get at Morphinominal Expo, and she probably gonna be some photo ops in her SPD yellow. Now, speaking of photo ops, what is your thoughts on this whole Hunter Dino do not buy auction bid? Well, I got you.
That whole thing. I'll admit, I'm kind of like because in Texas, football is life. So with my job, I've just kind of been hectic and kind of been offline. So I haven't been able to be online as much to be able to kind of keep up with everything from when I've been able to catch. Like that was a bad move on her part, bro. Like the minute she opened her mouth says, "Do not get this," she Barbra Streisand that to hell, dude. As soon as she said that, I just knew though that was gonna be the one that probably skyrocketed more than the other suits.
Well, yeah,
and
you are correct.
I mean, wow, I just saw the price, dude.
So on the low end, she looking at easily $6,000.
She shouldn't have said anything, and she probably would have gotten it for that 500 because I don't think anybody even cared about that one as much.
Look, here's the thing: if she wouldn't have said anything, no one would have cared about her suit. It's the people who come out and say, "Hey, please don't buy my suit," that people are like, "Oh, don't buy your suit, okay?" Because look at this Cosmic Fury green, $700.
That's what I'm saying. Like she wouldn't have spent $1,000 at all for that to
Black,
get her suit back,
675.
man.
Orange, 600. They're barely bidding on these suits. So, but for her to jump out there and say, do not buy, someone's like, oh, you have some interest? Oh,
Oh, that was oh my gosh.
okay, we're going to run that
You
price
at
up
this
for
point, at this point, you might as well say you don't want them to bid on us. You can get your haters to like raise up the price even more and get them some more money. And
you. Well, she has, I think she said whelp. She didn't say she's not bidding on it. She just said whelp, which I'm like,
I think I seen that.
Just be like, hey, I'm not bidding on it, man. Just it's done. That's all you guys say. It's
They say, yeah, well, I'm not getting that. Like, yeah.
it's donezo, and we can move on from it. But you know, everyone is not built for that. Now, here's the thing with you guys announcing Monica May. This has this been out? This has not been out yet. And the thing is, I do have the post. Are y'all gonna post this soon now that it's been formally announced on the biggest Power Ranger channel in the world? Or
In the world.
how's that working for the Monica May rollout? What's the plan per se?
That's a good question. We're just kind of doing it off the top of our dome. So I don't think there's really like a set kind of plan about this for now.
Okay.
But
And y'all plan on adding more guests than just Monica May?
oh yeah, definitely. We got a few more guests lined up, a few more surprises. Like, you know, just another surprise, you know, I'll drop another name if y'all really want me to right now.
Oh, are you? Do you have?
I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I'll drop another name right now.
Okay.
This is gonna be a muffin special, man. Don't tell
Look,
Hefe.
guys,
I'll tell you.
I was only promised,
I'm being dead serious.
I know you are. I was only promised one name, guys. I was not promised two. So when he came up and he said, "Hey, we're gonna have Monica May for Morphinominal Morphinominal Expo," I thought it was mini Morphinominal Expo.
Well, technically it is, but
I was like, okay, cool. Let's come up. Let's announce her. Let's get that out there. But you're saying you have another name?
sure do.
Do y'all want them to drop the name? Put a one in the chat if you want them to drop.
It doesn't seem like the chat wants me to drop another one, man. Always they be dropping those ones in there.
I think they definitely do. I see a lot of people saying Monica May eyes. They like drop. They doing the whole goddamn Drake drop. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, yeah. Hey, it's plenty of ones in the chat, plenty of ones, because I know some of my viewers are actually in the San Antonio, Texas area, and they want to see you. Like, hey, yeah. Put that shit out. Put that shit out.
Nice. Well, those are my favorite resilient forces right there. The San Antonio crowd. Just kidding. Love them all. Y'all probably gonna hate me later down the line, but for now,
hold on.
Until he reports on me. Hope y'all like me too.
Muffin special drop. Let's go announce it. Someone, Eric said that, and they super chatted, so you know it's real. They like, no. They're like, no. We need to know right now before I book my flight or book my road trip or book my hotel.
There you go.
Now,
Let's go, primo. Let's go.
You're not gonna cancel on us like SplatCon, right?
Oh, just gonna take money. My God, that was a mess and a half, dude. Jesus Christ!
All right, let's get to.
We deserve to be canceled if we do.
Who is this new guest?
All right, man. Just to give you another taste, man. We still got even more surprises after that, but for now, you know, I don't want to overwhelm too many people. But we are gonna bring yet another one that's signed on. And that is none other than Peter Adrian Sidarso right there, Ninja Steel Blue, because we need to bring some of the new blood into, you know. We know that some people have actually asked for him, so he's another one we kind of try to get maybe 2 years, maybe even last year too, I want to say. But
all right,
he was one that we've been trying to get.
Oh, wow. I know he has a growing fan base. I've seen other people post him before. So, wow, guys, what a night. Y'all are getting Monica May and Peter Adrian Sidarso, all at Mini Morphinominal Expo. Wow.
Exactly. We love the fan base. Hey, one day, bro, we need to get you here. Do a live stream from Morphinominal itself.
And look, some people have met Peter before. They're in the chat saying, "Hey, Peter is awesome. Peter is awesome. He's a phenomenal person to talk to. I've met him. I've enjoyed it. Shout out to Rizlord. Shout out to Mega Dong. Has any other people met Peter Adrian Sidarso. But people are excited. People are excited, man.
Nice. It's gonna be my first time meeting him. So
I'm excited for you guys because I think you guys are doing it the right way. Definitely an up and coming convention force to be reckoned with in the
appreciate that.
Texas area, man. So I have nothing but good things to say about Mini Morphinominal Expo. I wish we had Hefe up here. But
appreciate that. Like that guy's out at a Spurs game. I saw his party or his Snapchat story. I'm like, oh, I see. Thanks for the invite, but all right.
He like, he had.
I guess I figured so. He did. He's at a work meeting, you know, with Upper Hit. So like, I understand. Yeah.
Well, anything else, Love Muffin, you want to announce for a More Phenomenal Expo?
For More Phenomenal, let me drop another name. I'm just kidding. No, I don't want to I don't want to put all the eggs in one basket. I would if I could, but then Hefe will have my neck for sure. So I'll leave it at that. But we do got some more people coming. Some that I know people are really gonna like. And as soon as we can get that on here, we'll probably drop it on here again on the stream because why not?
All right.
But yeah, remember March 29th to the 30th, Wonderland of the Americas in San Antonio, Texas. Mini More Phenomenal is just one of 2 shows we're gonna do the 2025. And there's probably some other little secrets and surprises we got going on, but we'll let that, you know, brew and cook a little bit. And, you know, I just want to say thanks to Henry for getting us on here, bro. You know, make sure I keep watching him. He's throwing the news, throwing the receipts out when they need them. Of course, you're going to get some haters, but hey, that just means you're doing something right, you know?
All right, Love Muffin. Thank you, man. You have a great day. All right, peace.
You too, man. Y'all take care, guys.
All right, guys, that was Love Muffin. He was out of here. What do you guys think? Monica May, guys, look, man, I wanted to show y'all her goddamn page, but I'm like, man, I gotta try to get the video monetized. Because like, look, man, just type in Monica May and let me go back to her stuff real quick. Now I'm gonna bring up Dust and then Janara, then Moses, and then we out of here, man. I can't be streaming late no more. I need to get some sleep. I stayed up till like 3 o'clock getting that damn No Pixel video out. Where are we at? All right, here we go. Like Monica May. Like, damn, is she a mother? Oh shit. Does she look like she got kids? No, I'm starving. I know they like white women. Like,
where the white women at?
Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's bring up my guy. Let's bring up. Hold on. Let's get this. Let's get this ready. Now that I'm clipping live, we gonna do it live. God damn it. We gonna do it live. All right, guys, we got Dust Productions in the background who created that phenomenal video exposing some of the things that goes on in Henry Court. Let's give a round of applause for Dust.
What's going on?
What is going on, Dust Productions? How are you after you created that mega hit video? Have you received any DMs from Lord Ninjetti?
No, I have not received any messages from Rican. However, other people have reached out to me and said that they were receiving messages about my video. And I knew that was going to happen because, so you think about it, right? I do this video and I cook Rican, and then I hit up other content creators, say, hey, you want to be in a video? And so like, I tried to keep the focus. Like, I didn't really let anybody really cook Rican, really. Like, yeah, crack some jokes. Like, it was more or less me doing all of it. So, and I had never like combined a video with like a collab like that with like a hit piece, I guess.
Doing the Rican Ranger hit piece. And someone said, Angel Pest said, Heirloom did a 12-hour stream. Stop playing. Look, man. If y'all want 12-hour streams, y'all better go to Heirloom's channel, man. I Maybe
I could never do that.
Maybe no, I can't do it. I can't do it. It ain't even worth it financially for me. It'd destroy my body. All crazy. But anywho, so what made you bully Rican Ranger like this?
I mean, I didn't. If you really think about it, did I bully him, or did I just show the receipts?
Bully. You're a bully. I have to look up. I have to check to see if you may qualify for predator status too. So I gotta double check that as well.
Predator status. Well, we might be able to ask Legacy of Nerds something about that. So,
yeah,
so
and I'm sure
we might learn more about that. We might learn more about that. Oh wow, my video editor is open.
Oh,
I wonder what he's on.
Okay. So yeah, guys, I guess Rican Ranger is far from grace, man. It's unfortunate, but sometimes things have to happen. Now, if what people say on the internet is really bothering him, she should just get off the internet. If you think the internet is about to cater to whatever alleged, you don't know what people are going through mentally, statement, you're wrong, guys. You're 100% wrong. Internet don't care about your problems. They don't care about mine either. But we do care about Dust making this goddamn video. What was the motivation for you to do this? Like, why now? Why Rican? Give us the backstory.
Man, I would have been fine, and I wouldn't have put out anything except for the fact that he started making threats. Well, that's something I don't play around with. If you remember, back with Mighty Morphin Conspiracy Theory, Brent made that comment that made it seem Mighty Morphin Conspiracy was a threat. There was a threat made against him. So I reached out to him and I straightened it out. Like, I don't mess with threats. Don't make threats. If you're going to make threats, then I might have to show the receipts. That's why I went after him. That's why I showed the receipts. It is what it is, and you have Henry.
I know.
I know people have reached out to you, but the amount, as soon as whispers came that this video was coming, the amount of DMs that I got, the amount of screenshots that I still have that I did not put in the video, it's just the original video, it was way long and I cut it down. And then I told Henry how long the video was. And then Henry was like, no, cut that shit down again. So I did it, Is it my best work? I don't know. I think some of the edits were really good.
I think if you cut it down further, remove Francis' part and just focus on Rican, it'll make for a better video because you got two videos in one. But that's just me nitpicking, hey,
I knew I was doing that, but I didn't do that video for views because who's Rican? who knows who Rican is? Am I gonna get views? Am I gonna get 1,000 views on a Rican Ranger video? No. So that's my way of thinking is, all right, well, I'll cover this Francis thing, and Francis and Walter can get the thumbnail, and I'll talk about them for 10 minutes or so, and then just the rest of it's just I'm gonna trash Rican just because he deserves it.
Well, what do you mean? He has serious clout with Amy Jo Johnson and Johnny Yong Bosch, man.
Listen, going to a convention and saying, "Hey, will you be in my movie?" and them saying, "Sure," and shaking your hand is not them signing a contract. And the odds are they would, if they saw him again, they'd be like, "Who are you again?"
I don't know, man. Sometimes, meetings can go to people's heads, you can get jaded. Oh man, they said they was going to do this. They was going to do that.
I told Rican this. Do not believe anything or think anything is happening until the ink is on the paper.
Right.
Until there are contracts and contracts are signed. I was nice to Rican and I was trying to tell him all this stuff, and he thought that I was just coming at him. But no, he thought that me just telling him that stuff was me trolling him. No, it was legit. Like I was just telling you stuff that you needed to do. But okay, that's fine. You know, you can go ahead and think what you want. So
I think I knew we lost him when you started talking the Plank Walker talking points, the negative and the TMZ stuff. I'm like, all right, he don't get it. He's finally walked the plank, or he was definitely on the plank. And then when he jumped off, I'm like, okay, well, he didn't walk the plank. It is what it is. I don't I don't know. I don't know what's gonna be his future or anything like that.
Brent is harder than Rican.
That is a truthful statement. As Brent glares with his judgmental eyes in the background, smiling upon us peasants.
I hope Brent watched my video, man. I hope he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure we'll get his.
Brent, if you didn't watch it, you might actually like this video. It's pretty funny.
You know, this is what Brent does, guys. He'll come up like, "Oh, I didn't watch it. I was in and out of stream. I really wasn't paying attention." You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. He'll do shit like that.
He does.
Oh man, but Dust, man, thank you for the video. Thank you for some good laughs, and I hope everyone go out and watch it. Any last words, Dust? Do you want to stick around just in case?
I'll stay in the background, but I'm still planning on streaming on Halloween, and then I have a video dropping Friday. So
okay, and I'll be streaming on Halloween. Well, not on Halloween. I'll be with my daughter dressed like Bluey or Bandit. But all right, so look out for Dust stream on Halloween. All right, Dust, let me drop you down and bring up Francis.
All right.
All right. Look at Francis. She over there sticking her tongue out. Give me a second. All right, guys. Hold on. Let me start. Let me. I'm over here trying to do my clip stuff. I'm so horrible at it. All right, guys. We have none other than JDF's assistant, Francis, the one who tries to act like she like the love of my life and all this other crazy, goofy stuff, trying to expose me in the background, ready to come up. All right, Francis, how have you been doing?
I'm good. I'm still a little sick, but I'm good. How are you, Henry?
I am well. You know, living la vida loca. You see, as you know, haters want to fight me. All this good stuff.
You was about to get it. You was about to get it in the trap.
Oh, he's still like, let me come up on the channel. Let me come up on the channel.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I did speak to Rican and I was like, just come on the stream and talk with your shit. Like, talk whatever you gotta do, clear it out, hash it out, get it done. Because like this whole back and forth thing is very annoying. Like I'm an honest girl, so he might not like what I'm saying, but I don't you don't put me against people. You don't tell me not to be people's friends. You don't make me choose sides or like, you know what I mean? If you're wrong, I tell you you're wrong. I mean, I won't tell you in public, but you know, I'll be like, hey, or I'll DM you, like when you didn't DM me all weekend, and stuff like that. You know, I've been telling people the stuff. You know.
Hey yo, what
I'm
the
just an honest girl.
Yeah, I don't know what do you think? Why do you think Rican crashed out so hard?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I didn't understand the thing, right? Because I get memed. You know, like you have to have no, baby, you can't come on camera. You have to have this really like thick skin, especially if you're a public eye. You know all the stuff they tell you and they tell me. Like before, we used to be like, look at that cow, and she's dumb, and all this stuff. And I don't care. I don't care. Like, as long as the people that know me are cool with me, then that's all that matters. Everything else is BS. And I mean, especially if he wants to be a director and and he makes it seem like Rise of the Ninjetti is happening and it's a big thing. You have to have thick skin because people are gonna like destroy your thoughts, your ideas, your movie, your comic book, whatever he brings out. There's gonna be positive, but there's gonna be negative too. And like if you can't handle a meme, then it's I feel sorry for his project, I guess.
Oh,
No, it's true because you know, everyone says like, oh, Jason this, Jason that. Jason was like, he got criticized a lot, but he used to take it. Like he used to be like, I mean, between us, like fuck that, or or he'll answer like politically correct. You know what I mean? Like he'll answer you, he'll come after you. If he didn't like something you did, Henry, he would be on this show right now and be like, "Yo, Henry, stop talking shit. This XYZ." You know what I mean? But I mean, that's how you handle things. You and I have disagreed on things. Dust and I went at it one time in your Discord for hours, and him and I are cool. And afterwards, he's like, "I don't even know what we're arguing." I was like, "I don't know either." And we moved on. You know what I mean? I haven't, I've argued with people on Discord, or,
Trans.
even with Brent. Like Brent and I go at it all the time. But like, I'm not gonna be a, butthurt because Brent said X Y Z about me. One thing Brent will never say is that I'm dumb. So that's all I care about.
Well, you never know. Brent is in the background. He might call you dumb, but it was this picture
Oh.
that really set off Rican right
And
here.
it did. I mean, I get it, right? I
No,
get
I
it.
don't get it. I don't get it.
I get it because some people are. I don't want to say homophobic, but some people are sensitive to things like that.
Look at this. This what they do to me. Look at this.
Yes, honey, but
Look at
yeah,
this.
that should. Yo, I died. I
Look
saved
at
it because
this.
it's so funny. I have it saved on my phone because that shit is so hilarious.
So they
But
can do
you
this
have
to
have
me,
thick
and I
skin.
just gotta take it. I can't just be like, no. Like, do I like teach
But
you? I'm gonna put
Henry,
hands on
some
you,
people
man. You
have
crossing
thicker
the
skin than
line,
you.
bro.
Some people don't have thick skin like you.
You don't know what I'm going through, man. Like, fuck
No, the
outta here.
hairline one is the funniest. No, this was perfect. Like your face belongs there. It's so funny.
I get memed all the time. There is literally the shrine is like, hey, yeah, if y'all want to meme me, have at it, man. Have at it.
I think personally, it was the approach, right? Because I think if Degenerate or anyone or TJ does something that really like got me in my feelings, I would be like, yo, that shit got me in my feelings. But I wouldn't be like, no, don't post this or I'm gonna pull up because it's gonna be worse. Sorry, it's gonna be worse than me saying it like quietly. You know what I mean?
Oh man, people be trolling me, man. I can't win these guys. I can't win, guys. Even my mod on Twitch, like, yo, I don't get it. It's because your hair is different. Ha 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 ha. Like, gosh, man. What am I supposed to do, Jack? This could be my future one day. Look at it. Look, it's up
Could be.
here. And it's still
No,
going
you
back.
can get a wig. You get a wig.
It's going back.
There's
It's
there's
leaving.
male wigs.
It used to be like right here. It used to be right here, y'all. Used to be right here.
I think
Look at
something else triggered Rican, to be honest. I want to say it's something else triggered him. And that's fine. Like, again, if you don't like something online, you can say like, yo, I don't like this or whatever. Like I've said about certain things that Brent says, I'm not gonna go and be like, man, Brent, because he said that I'm a liar. Why all this other shit that Brent be saying? Like I'm not, you know what I mean? I would choose. I'd be like, yo, I'm not gonna be on your page with him there, or that's my choice. But like, you know what I mean? I just think the approach. And I told him, and he knows that. I just think the approach of the situation was wrong. The whole pull up thing, I think, crossed the line, and I think that's why a lot of people are upset. And like, he can't be mad at people for being mad at him for saying he's gonna pull up or whatever it was. You know what I mean?
Degenerate said Dodgers sweep 3-0? Question mark.
Oh, they won? I don't know. I didn't see. I don't watch the game. I just be like Yankees, but I don't watch the game. I watched the last game.
Okay, all right. So what advice would you give Rican going forward?
I think I gave him the advice already. I just think that, if something really bothers you, like if something really bothers him, like I told him, I was like, either do a video in response or show up on stream, you obviously don't want him on the stream. So, the next best thing is, to pull out a video. And if you react, you react. If it, what I mean, I think it's
Drop a
just,
video,
um,
ninja.
what I mean? I just think, you either handle it that way or you ignore it. You know what I mean? If it bothers him that much, and if he thinks, the community's poison or whatever it is, that he's saying, I'm not sure. Okay, baby. I just think that he should either not ever come back on or like address it head on and call it a day. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. He can't. Like he's been in the gang for like 2 years. This all he know, him and all the other plank watchers who still watch. And instead of, just thugging it out, they made their choice. And now they're, I guess, forever in banished because they banished themselves. So now if they come back, everyone is going to be like, like
That's another thing. Like, you never banish anyone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've gone on stream on Discord and you've seen it and people have seen it and they be like, "Yo, why Francis so mad?" But I just say my piece, whether people like it or not, and then that's it. Then I'd be like, move it on and funny, haha, and crack jokes and keep it going because it's really not that serious. It's only online. Like, if it was one thing, if we were outside and we all lived in the same community and like we out in the street, like, Henry, fuck you and your fake ass, you a fake ass, like, you know what I mean? That's different. But it's the internet. It's really not that serious.
oh well, people take it serious. If you're chronically on the internet may be life per se.
And I mean,
And
imagine if he had to go to argue like with Brent, who is like never shuts up and will always find something to bitch about. Like, you know what I mean? Imagine having a personal Brent like I do. Like,
she'll
that's
be
horrible.
crazy. Crazy. So and
But what do you think about the situation,
oh, you
Henry?
you always ask me. It was unfortunate. He used to be like a fan favorite on the channel. Everyone would like, oh yeah, let bring up Rican. And then I think early on he came in hot. A lot of people liked him. And then later on, maybe his true character started showing with the whole "I'll smack you up" and Brent's a wombat. I'm gonna give him a wedgie. And then he started trying to temper himself, but that's just who he is as a person. So for him to pop off like that, I think it's unbecoming. Like, imagine me saying, "Guys, I'm gonna pull up on your house because you said something online." Like, what would I look like? I got a kid, I got a daughter. What if I pull up and you ring the bell on my ass? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's not that serious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know you and I have this hater that's always, um, he doesn't write in your channel, he writes in my channel. And I'm like, he's like, you're gonna get sued, and supposedly I was gonna get sued in April, and all this and that. I'm still waiting. Like, people, it's really not that serious. Like, if I don't like Austin, that's my thing. I'm never out there like, don't like Austin. You're never like, don't like Austin, and don't, you know what I mean? It's my personal choice. I won't support him. Your personal choice, like, with Walter, you say you don't believe in XYZ. We're all different. We all have our opinions. It's not that serious. It really isn't. Like,
Right.
unless one of us is gonna go and like tombstone somebody, it's not that serious.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh man. Well, all right, Francis. In the spirit of me not streaming till the crack of dawn, I'm gonna let you
Exactly.
go. All right. Thank you for
Hi,
coming up.
guys.
Peace. All right, guys. These clips are getting easier and easier. Let's bring up Janara. She over here waiting. Let me drop Francis down, and then we gonna bring up Moses, and then we gonna bring up Brent as he looks at us with them judgmental eyes. How you doing, Janara?
Hey, Henry.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. I'm on Billy's lap right now.
Oh, okay. You on Billy's lap right now. All right. How is Billy these days? Huh?
Consoling because everything I've been through and stuff, and he's trying to say I'm here for you. I won't let these trolls bully you because I'll come up in the comments and check them for you.
Oh,
But I have gotten bullied on the what you call it, in the comments. He's been very overprotective. He was babying me because of that. Yeah, I'm on my fifth semester
okay.
and I'm messing.
Oh, okay. Well, we
Yes,
wish you
he's
all.
baby.
Go ahead.
That's why he's babying me because of all I've been through. That because you
Okay.
got people in the chats. Some of them in the chats that's you know,
They not being nice.
well, some of them are. I'm not gonna say all, but some of them are being supportive of me and Billy. But hey, Billy is just
haters is gonna hate. Okay, Janara, you cannot let these haters get you down. All right, they misery loves company, and they just trying to come between you and David Yost. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
All right. Well, look, I'm gonna let you go because I got some other people I got to bring up. All right. We wish you the best of luck.
Okay.
All right. That was Shinar. We got Moses for like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna bring up Brent. But Eric said Francis talks more about Brent than Brent talks about Francis.
That's a truthful statement.
Are they secretly BFF? We gotta ask Brent. Like, is Brent out in New York right now? Is he out in New York? Is he in New York? Brent, Brent, he got that private jet money, so he could pull up on her and shit, change her life. All right, what up, Moses? How you doing, man? Thank you, Eric.
How you doing, Henry?
Muy bien, muy bien.
Yeah, I was wondering, did it go well with your thingamajig with your daughter thingamajig with the thingamajig?
Yes, my ex is losing in court, guys. She is losing in court. I'm happy to report she is
Well,
losing.
I told you to everything's gonna be with the hands of God. So you just have believe in God, and he's basically he's not disappointing because you're basically with your daughter most of the time and everything else, and you're the one who basically pays for 95 actually not 95 99.9% of everything, and that's what the judge is basically seeing,
Yeah.
and everything else. So I'm happy that that everything is going your ways, being favored towards you and stuff, because you're like a dad, and you love your daughter and everything else. And
Yeah.
I'm happy that everything's working out for you and stuff, because I was keeping, I'm like in my mind throughout the month of September and everything. I'm like, what happened to what about Henry? I was like, oh word, I
I'll
thought.
give everyone a formal update.
I was worried. I'm worried. I was like, I'm worried about what's gonna happen to you and everything else. I was kind of like worried and stuff. In solidarity and everything
I
else.
appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and then also, and if Brent wants to give Francis a problem, he's not dealing with one Dominican. He's not dealing with not just one Dominican. He's seeing another one, which is myself. And the Caribbean blood, they don't fuck around. If Francis might say things whatever to Brent, whatever the case might be, or if Brent wants to basically trying to do a clapback on Francis, she might be bad, but I'm a lot worse. I am
Tell
a
him.
whole lot worse. I'm the worst Dominican that you would ever want to face in the face of the earth. So Francis, if you're hearing this, you have my support.
All
The
right.
so yeah, and also and with the Diddy situation, he's not leaving the prison. He ain't leaving because he's been denied bail 4 times now.
Yeah, he
Four.
done. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked.
The exact prison where he's at.
He's in the tombs.
He's in
With
the
a
same prison where my dad was before he got deported in 2001. He's in the
holy
same
shit.
one. I'm gonna send you the unredacted address and everything else, and the thing of Diddy and stuff. and also, and I have the case, the 14-page cases and everything else that I screenshotted from on the web and stuff. So I'm gonna send it on the group chat with you and Francis on IG.
Okay.
So you guys can see. And everything else. Oh, and if you're noticing, this one, my left ear is fully cured, by the way, because remember last time I had the thing wrapped around my I had a massive ear infection, and now it's gone and stuff because what made it worse is that I put hydrogen peroxide on my ear, and my mom told me, don't you dare put hydrogen peroxide in your ear because it'll burn the ear canals, it'll burn the insides of your ear, and it will make it a lot worse. So I'm basically healed fully, completely with the ear infection because I was at a concert with I was at the Chayanne concert. You know the Puerto Rican singer Chayanne.
No, I do not.
I was at the concert on August 31st, and that's what triggered the ear infection and everything else. And that was for over 3 weeks. So I'm basically healed and everything else. So
all right, well, look,
so yeah,
man, I'm happy you healed. I appreciate you caring about me, but I gotta keep it moving. I gotta go to someone else. All right, man. Send me that
God
stuff
bless
on
you.
IG.
Stay resilient.
All right, stay resilient, man. Peace. All right, that was my man Moses. Let's bring up Matt. Can you cam up or where's Matt? Bam, Matt, El Coolio, then Brent, then we out.
So, what did I miss in the past 2 weeks? Nothing really.
You missed a lot, Matt, man. Where you been at, man? How you been, man?
I'm good. I'm feeling great. You can't see my cheekbones anymore, so that's a good thing.
Picking up, you're gaining weight. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, Rican. Guys, I'm trying to think of the right way to say this. There's stuff that I know that I will never say, but cut Rican some slack.
Ooh, you said cut him some slack.
Now, hold on. First of all, I'm not on Discord. I've never been on Discord. I tried to get Discord so I could join the Discord with you guys. I didn't know how the fuck to work the damn thing. So I stopped trying to get on Discord. So I had not seen any of these memes until Dust made his video today. I'm not gonna lie, I started laughing.
You laughed.
No,
you're
I did.
Part of the problem, Matt. You're a part of the problem.
These memes are funny because I had never seen them before. But guys, cut Rican some slack. You ever have that one kid in high school that everybody picked on until he just kind of
Whoa. No. This ain't that. He's not the kid that got picked on.
I'm not saying this is high school shit.
People, and then he got punched in the face, and now he's like, well, no, I don't want you guys to punch me no more.
But the fact of the matter is, there are some people that can defend themselves, and there are some people who can't. And even though they try to, he falls under the latter category.
Whoa.
He just leave him be. Like, there's got to be somebody. I don't make memes about me. I don't give a shit.
No.
But
it wouldn't be a problem if he didn't go so hard on Brent. If he wouldn't have went hard on Brent and other people, then people would probably let him be. But when you go hard on people and put this tough guy bravado out there, and it turned out you like soft as baby doodoo, then people gonna go after you.
He's gonna go hard on everyone. That's just what he does.
Well, it has to be able to go both ways, or you don't go hard on nobody. You can't come at Matt and then be like, well, Matt, don't come at me. Don't throw rocks and hide hands, or cry mental health when people punch you in the face. Figuratively speaking, of course.
For right now, at least.
I ain't fighting nobody.
But yeah. Also, for those of you who have first of all, so I've been ninja watching for the past couple of weeks. I've had other stuff to do, but I feel like you guys know when I'm watching, because all of a sudden in the chat, whenever I'm watching, somebody goes, "Where's Matt? I hope he's okay." I'm fine. I'm good. I'm getting off the cane in a couple of days, and I get my cat back, and everything's going to go back to normal. So I'm alive. Happy to be alive, but I'm alive. Just make fun of other people for a little bit. I mean, there's plenty of people on this channel to make fun of.
I appreciate the suggestion.
Now,
but
I will say this. This needs to be said. And this is not in regards to making fun of people. But Janara, if you ever decide to write like Billy porn, because I've seen your comments on the YouTube clips, I mean, you have a career, girl. That stuff is out of this world. That almost made me laugh as much as the damn memes did.
Who's to say she hasn't already wrote it?
I
filmed
it.
it. Or
no, she
filmed
did.
it.
She wrote it in the YouTube clips. I've read those
Oh.
things. That was crazy.
I don't read.
But-
I read the first. Look, guys, I give y'all. I read the first comment y'all make, and I don't go back.
No, you do yourself a favor.
I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it.
But
Janara with the Billy corn.
it's just what in the world. But and to last thing, because you got to bring Brent up to get ratings.
I need them to grow my channel, guys, because my main channel is dying. So I need Brent.
But folks, I'm one of those people who said vote for Kamala in the little poll at the beginning of the show.
Oh, he's jumping out there. He's voting for Kamala.
Yeah, no. All right, we want to get political for a second. Let's get political, folks. If last night doesn't remind you of a Nazi rally, you're out of your damn mind. You want a country in 9 days? Vote blue. You can vote Republican any other time you want. Donald Trump is not a Republican. Donald Trump is a self-aggrandizing piece of shit who only cares about himself. Donald Trump doesn't give a damn about this country. Donald Trump wants to, I don't know, shill water with his name on it. Donald Trump wants to grab women by their private parts and then not get in trouble for it. Donald Trump, kudos to Donald Trump. I have to throw this out there. No matter how much you hate him or love him, this man gets away with it. Goddamn everything. He grabbed numerous people by their yoo-hoos and then said it on live television and was repeated on live television.
He doubled down on it. He tripled down on it when they questioned him.
He dropped a building on it with the name Trump on it, and he still got elected. So, I mean, I don't know what it's going to take to stop this man other than voting for Kamala. But please vote for Kamala, because if you're a Republican, the man is not a Republican. The MAGA party is not the Republican Party. The MAGA party is the Nazi party in a new form. There, I said it. I'm sorry. I'm probably going to get some hate from people who are MAGA fans in here, but
they coming for you now.
I can't see. I can't see the.
They like, let's not get political.
No. Well, let's get political, because everybody's saying I don't want to vote. I want to do this.
I need a Trump supporter to come up.
Now, here's the thing. I'll say this. If you have actual information and history of what you know of what Kamala has done and you don't agree with that, vote for Donald Trump. That's your right. But if you're wishy-washy, if you decide to sit there and not do jack shit, then you're supporting somebody. You're supporting somebody who doesn't give a damn about this country or you. He cares about himself and women's private parts. That's it. So I'm going to end on that. And as always, because I haven't said this in a while, stay resilient, bitches.
All right, y'all. That was our guy. That was our guy. I think my sister, she said she voting for Trump. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. Oh man. But I think most people's minds are already made up, guys. Like it's, what are we? How many days out the election? Look, guys, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know how many days we're at election. I don't really do politics, but if y'all want to come up here and talk about, why y'all voting for who y'all voting for, shit, have at it. Like I said, only voting I'm doing is getting this goddamn. Okay, let me give y'all a up. El Coolio, are you ready? Because Brent is ready too. Brent been back there with his judgmental eyes, smiling at me. What the hell? What type of shit? What we doing?
I'm doing interpretive dance. No, bro. I'm going to act what the hell has happened to me in the past 3 weeks by doing the most interactive thing I possibly can. Buy toys. Look at that one. Who do you think that is? Oh, is that the Black Ninjetti right there? I wonder who that is. Now, this is Michelangelo. We know a guy like that really sounds like that and is pretty awesome. Then we got me, little old red Zeo Ranger over here. Okay. Ninjetti over here has a great idea for something. Really wants to do something about it. I offer to help Ninjetti. Yeah, man, we can do this. Call him every day to talk him out of a bridge. Oh, but you know what? I really don't like what he said. Oh my God. So you know what I need to do? Stage a coup. While he over here is like, we don't need to do any of that. And I'm over here like, how about we just put out that comic book we've been talking about and get money for? So that's been my life. How are you, Henry?
I was letting you cook. Man. You were doing your thing.
Get your money up.
Apparently, I'm a poison. And that, you know what? I guess. But you know what? I'm talking about this in general now because I know you're watching. I ain't a poison. I just tell people how it is.
Guys, if you guys don't know, this is El Coolio coming in hot with his luchador mask on.
But you know, I ain't scared. Everyone knows who I am too. I ain't scared of that. So don't come on messengers threatening people. And if you got an issue, you need to call me.
Oh shit! Wait. So has Rican Ranger threatened you?
Hell no! Because you know what? I blocked him from Discord and I blocked him from social media. But he still has my phone number. So
now, why would you block him? I don't get it.
Because I don't need to be harassed by him or Laura, to be honest with you.
Whoa! What Laura do?
Nothing much. Just feeds into Rican's bullshit a little too much.
Holy shit! What's going on over there, man? Rican having some.
I don't know. Not my problem. Like I said, I'm over it. I offered my help. You spit in my face. So you know what? That's fine because I have such a better idea and I'm doing it.
Oh man, it sounds like we need to do an Everybody Hates Rican video.
I feel bad for him. I really do. But you know what? That is not going to accuse the behavior he has done for the past 2 weeks.
As the View Still in Strife would say, something about what he's going through is an explanation, but not an excuse.
Yeah. And I'm not, you know, everyone's got dumbass shit they do in their lives, guys. I get it. But you know what? Don't spit in people's face when they're offering something and try to get you organized and stuff like that. Because you know what? Rican, you had a great idea, but you pissed it away.
Ooh, pissing his ideas away.
Because you're not taking accountability and you're not doing it. What you want is everybody else to do the work for you. That ain't happening. Because a wise man once told me, and actually it's in The Dark Knight, if you're good at something, don't do it for free.
Facts.
And Henry knows as well as I do. And Henry, congratulations on your views. Because you know what? What did I tell you 3 weeks ago?
Oh, I don't remember, man.
I told you you're starting to blow up. And that's what is going down.
Yeah. I do okay on the main channel. The main channel is that's
no, good for you, man. Like, because you know what, you're working your ass off. You've done what you said you did. You invest your money into the things that you want to do, And if you want to do that, you're doing that. Look at his lights, guys, behind him. Look at this shit. I did that shit today. Like, if you want to do it, do it.
Yeah, I'm about to invest in a teleprompter so I can look at the camera more and talk like regular more. All my scripts and stuff.
That's the hardest thing ever. But you know what? Just making sure you look at that center of that camera.
I know. I'm always like looking off to the side.
You're
like,
gonna get it.
You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, and that's what I think he needs to realize. But you know, I'm not here to bash him because you know what? People always have misunderstandings and stuff like that. But I will tell you how angry I am. I just opened this son of a bitch right now. So, you know I'm mad.
Oh man. Anything else you want to say, El Coolio?
No, stay off people's DMs. You want to go on Bumble, go on Tinder. Stay off of Discord and do that. But you can't because you're probably talking to some girl and you know as well as I do that would ruin your shit in real life.
Ooh.
But Henry, you have a wonderful night. Brent, you have a wonderful night. Francis, you have a wonderful night, guys.
All right, El Coolio, peace.
Check us out sometime, man. I got a Bret Hart video coming out soon.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it.
I appreciate you guys. Stay safe.
All right, thank you. All right, last person of the night, Brent fam is about to come up. Jesus, man, everyone hates Rican now. All right, now you know how it works. How are people not harder than Brent, man? I don't know. Let's get this. You know him, he don't need no, hold on. You know him, he don't need no introduction to this. Oh God. Everybody give it up for Brent, fam. Oh, Brent, where the hell are you at? You out somewhere where you got a lot of background noise.
Here, let me move somewhere else.
It looked like he's on his private resort with his heel figure.
Private resort. Okay, is this better? Is this better?
Yeah. It sounds like cool.
Better. Okay.
It's like some. All right. I mean, your headphones are really good. The best money could buy. So how are you, Brent? How do you feel, man, being like the hardest person on the stream once again, as everyone is going in on Rican Ranger? The one who said he wanted to give you wedgies and called you a wombat is now saying he may have some mental issues and people should leave him alone.
Then you need to stay off social media because it's a very vicious, because people, they talk behind their keyboard warriors. I know I'm not saying that to grow your channel, Henry. I'm saying that because that's all channels. They tap on a keyboard because they don't have to face the accountability of facing someone face to face. Like Henry, I invited you out to Orlando not because of my interaction on social media, it's because I met you in person. The interaction is, I'm saying that because the interaction is very different in person. Like if I were to meet Francis, the interaction would be very different because she would be held accountable for what she says in person. If I were to meet Degenerate in person, which I did, the interaction was very different when I met Degenerate in person versus what he says on Discord and in the YouTube chat. Okay, so what? Matt, same thing. It was very cordial. interaction at Power Morphicon. So I mentioned all those people because the interaction, you have to separate in person and social media. And it seems like for some people, when you're so invested in social media to grow their platforms, he's trying to grow his own platform, then you get invested in the internet sphere, and everything's, the life gets mixed up into one.
Okay.
So it seems like so that's why he takes things personally, because he's so invested in whatever thing he's doing on social media or whatever, trying to grow some project he's doing. His world is being combined into one, and it seems more predominant on the social media sphere. So that's just my opinion.
You think he needs to get off the internet?
If he can't handle the scrutiny, he should get off the internet, because it could be a very vicious place for opinions and criticism.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. You've met me in person. How do I vary from online to in person?
It's very different. When it comes to the content, like you talk when you went to Orlando Ranger Stop, you had opinions about Austin St. John. When you met Austin St. John, you did not say those opinions.
Hell no, I wouldn't. Hell no, I want that picture.
Right. You want that picture, exactly. So that's how one example of how you're different. Walter Jones, the same thing. The issue with we talked about the issue with the horse's mouth. Hear from the horse's mouth, and you got the opportunity to hear it from the horse's mouth. And but you didn't say any of the criticism that you have of Walter to his face. Whereas I have asked him.
I don't think I have when I went to Ranger Stop, was the Six Flags video out by then, or was that something that came after?
No, you criticized him about it was the video, the one where he went up JDF because JDF was giving out free autographs.
Yeah.
And then that
at that time, I don't think we had the Walter tape, right?
You released the Walter tape after. That was afterwards.
Yeah.
That was right. I think that was right after.
Yeah.
And I did ask Walter about that tape, and I did ask, and he did tell me. Walter did tell me that JDF. He thought JDF was blocking it from cons. He did tell me that. That was back in January, I think. So he did tell me
after Ranger Stop.
After Ranger Stop, when you obviously you weren't there. That was the only con you've been to. So.
Yeah,
but that's just what. Yeah.
So when I went to go see Walter, did I know about did I hear the Walter tape by then? I don't think I've heard it. I don't think I knew about the story. Yes, you did. You sure?
Yes, because we were waiting for Johnny Yong Bosch, and you told me that you heard the tape.
Oh yeah, maybe,
and you told me
Okay.
Yeah, you knew about the tape, and that's when but you didn't say anything to Walter because obviously I was there. So
yeah,
and you didn't say anything about Austin. And but you go after
legendary.
Right, but you want the picture. But what I'm saying is that it's very hard to criticize. Austin said like Henry saw me and he was nice, but he talked shit about me online. I'm like, yeah, he wants the photo op. I mean,
exactly. I'm not dumb. I'm like, what do you think? I'm like, hey, fuck you, give me a picture.
Right. But what I'm saying, and he was like, you should have told me. If I would have known, I wouldn't have taken it. And you know him very well, Henry, because he's very sensitive. Apparently, he didn't want to take pictures with JDF either. That's what Scott told me. So he's very sensitive. So you were, in terms of wanting the picture, you're wise not to disclose that criticism of him.
One, will he recognize me, which he didn't, considering like I did like several videos on Austin St. John, and for me to do it and come up to his booth and him not to say nothing, I was like, okay.
He didn't know.
So he would have had to.
He blew up. Yeah, he blew up. Your channel started growing after the Hitler shirt thing. That really blew up because it reached like entertainment platform. That's when he started getting more.
What are you talking about? He
people
said it only impacted 0.1% of the community, as he said, right?
of the entire community. So that's still of the entire Power Rangers community of all the fans. That's still a lot. That's still a lot, and especially when one of them is JDF's assistant, a former assistant, Francis. She's not just a regular fan. She's not dumb. I've never said that. She's very intelligent, and she knows how to push a certain opinion that she has, which she has every right to do so. And she's very smart, and there's a reason why JDF hired her versus many of people who would want to be his assistant. So, yeah.
Now, what did you think of Dust's video? Did you watch it? Did you see it?
I did watch it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did watch it. So if for some reason there's something I missed, I apologize, but I did watch it.
I told you I was gonna pull this.
I know because there might be something I missed. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did watch it. I did watch it for sure. And I have literal quotes from you, Henry, saying that JDF gave $1,500 to Walter so Walter would stop ish about it. And that's not the quote, but that's the idea. Okay. And when you never mention Zachary Taylor McGinnis's name in any of your videos, wait. You didn't
wait. We just watched a video where Dust said it was for Zach, and I did the.
But you never no. But I sent you links of videos, Henry. You got
okay. Hold on.
I sent you links of videos.
So if let's just say I said it, which I probably did, and then I put out another video and I say, hey, the money was for Zach. Which story do you tell?
Right, but the issue they took with you, the reason they took issue with you, Henry, they called you a liar, is because you did not disclose that the money was for Zach. And even though you knew that because you had the entire recording, and and Francis said that it was clear that the money was for Zach. So how come that was not disclosed until months later?
Was it months later, or was it the next video? Because I clipped it.
No, I two videos. I could put the links for, and let me pull up a quote that you said.
Go ahead. Pull it up.
Let me see here. It's not. You are a.
And we lost him.
No. I was reading the quote. So I don't have it memorized, but I'm going to summarize it. So you, Walter, Black Ranger, took $1,500 from JDF, so you would stop talking ish about him. So where in that sequence, and I looked all over that video, did you say that the money was for Zach Taylor McGinnis? Because Walter was a middleman, so it's easy for you to leave out context so that it would make it seem like the money was for Walter. And there's two videos.
Now, you said Walter accused JDF of blocking him, right? Of blocking him at cons?
Yeah, that's true. And Walter, yeah.
So if he accused Jason of blocking him at cons, you don't think he told other people? You think that was just like some secret and not mentioned in green rooms that JDF was not at a con that he was not at?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what you're doing. So the $1,500 is not... Wait.
You ain't answered the question. So you mean to tell me Walter never told anyone that JDF was blocking him from cons?
I'm sure he did, but the $1,500 was not money for him to shut up. It was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis. And I know you're trying to mix everything, but the money was for Zach.
Okay.
And you should have made that. As Francis said on the stream, it was clear from the beginning that the money was for Zach. But on two of your videos.
I think later in the video I do say it was for Zach.
Nope.
You gotta.
Nope.
All right, you gotta send me the video, man. Send me the video.
And this was after Aaron accused you of lying, and we could play semantics. But when you put out a message saying that JZF gave Walter $1,500 so Walter would stop talking ish about him, that's very different from saying Walter was a middleman for Zachary Taylor McGinnis, who wanted $1,500 from Jason Frank. That's very different.
Okay,
and
I might have left out some context. Okay, I might have left some context out.
Okay, I might have left something out of context. And in this case, this context changes the meaning of what was said.
I don't
think
here's the thing. I don't think it does, considering Walter already said he accused JDF of talking shit of blocking him at cons. So that's one, right?
No,
if you remove the money component from it, it still makes it's still a true statement that Walter was talking shit about JDF blocking him at cons openly.
Right, and we don't disagree. But you have to, when you talk about, you make it seem like Walter. And in another clip in that same video that you play, you talk about Walter wanted that money. He wanted that money, the $1,500. And when people hear that at cons, they're gonna think, oh, Walter is a greedy. And you can make that claim. That's a fair claim to make if you look at his prices.
Walter is a greedy.
Right. But the thing is, Henry, you have to. Your channel is growing. It's people. At the past few cons, at least one person has spoke to me out of the blue. I walk around the.
You know why they speak to you at cons? It's because I clip you.
Why?
I clip you a lot. If I didn't clip you, I don't think they'll be like, because most people don't watch the live stream; they watch the clips. Like
right, but this is a big con. This is a general con, like a Space Con San Antonio. This is not there was not one Power Ranger in that con. And 2 people came up to me, and it's kind of like your channel. And we talked about the Walter Jones thing, and it's kind of like, yes, you have to, if you want to criticize Walter for quote unquote gouging the fans
and the comic book owner who he took the jacket from and never promoted. That you don't bring up.
He posted the picture. Okay, so I'm telling the truth. I'm not just pulling this out of my rear end.
Yeah, that's you're a star now, man. You are why Rican Ranger is jealous. Rican Ranger wants to be Brent. That's what it is.
So we were standing right there. We were just talking, and it's kind of like we're talking about the Walter thing very briefly. And we talked about like how your channels and you have to get the facts right. If you want to accuse Walter of taking $1,500, you have to say it's for Zach, not because that he's gouging Jason David Frank for money, because that's very different. That holds a lot of weight.
Did it get corrected in other videos?
Did you correct that statement in other? Did you correct that you were mistaken or that you left out meaningful context?
No, guys, I may have left out some context. Okay, so what?
Meaningful context. I might have left something so I leaked you 2 videos. And you should correct the record because people do watch your videos. And Walter and Francis said that it was clear from the beginning. So back in February,
look, man.
That's what Francis said.
Do you think my videos had any impact on Walter's earning potential? Do you think he lost revenue because of anything I said on my channel?
It matters because this guy right here.
Wait. Did he lose revenue? Yes or no?
It's very hard to say, but people do factor these things in, and so it does. People take these things into account. Whether Mark Hamill, he says he that badmouths fans, says that some of the fans I don't like them because they're or something like that. People, I've heard them say, I don't want to support Mark Hamill. I don't want to buy his $400 photo op. So his photo op's no longer sold out.
Here's the thing, right? With Mark Hamill's photo op, his signature is worth like $700 online. So a $400 price, you can hawk it and return it and get a profit.
Right.
So Brent, Francis is saying, Brent, you see how leaving out context can affect things. Aren't you well known for leaving out context?
Okay, I might have. But will she admit that Henry left out meaningful context that changed the meaning of what he said? Will she admit that? I don't think she will because she was very defending of you. So was Ray Reality, and but it's easy to type on YouTube comments, and I want to say to them, yeah, you keep typing away, but Henry. I provide him proof to his email that he left out context, which painted Walter again in a negative light when it should have been Zachary Taylor McGinnis, who had to use Walter.
Shouldn't Walter like stand on his morals and say, "Hey, look, I'm not about to be a part of this extortion of JDF. I'm not going to be your messenger." Like, there's no culpability.
He didn't know. He didn't seem like he knew, but whether
what do you mean he didn't know? If I'm extorting JDF and I send you to go get the money, and you say, "Okay, boss, I'm gonna go get the money for you," You don't have no like liability in that. You couldn't say.
How
no?
do you know? How do you know if it's extortion? How do you know it's extortion? And plus,
wait. What didn't he say in the video? I'm giving you this money so he could stop talking in the green rooms. What is that? He didn't like owe him money. He gave him money to shut up. How is that not extortion?
And that's one view, but he might have actually been owed that money. We don't. He might have actually been owed the money. We don't know. That's just a view that you have, Henry, and that's fine. But we could argue our opinions. But the fact of the matter is, you knew from the beginning. It was clear from the beginning. Francis said it on stream in the last stream that the money was the exact same McGinnis, and you should have said that from the beginning. But you didn't because you wanted to make it seem like Walter was greedy, won that money, that $1,500, and that's not right, Henry. And you know it.
I wanted Walter to. I wouldn't say.
But that's the narrative that you were pushing, and I was constantly on your stream, and even after Aaron accused you of lying, you doubled down on that statement where you said that the money was for Walter, that narrative, and
double down.
Yes, you did. Jesus yes, you did. After Aaron called you a liar, I already sent it to you. I was left no response. I sent it maybe last week. Yeah, there's quotes. It's part of your intro.
All right, I got like 208 emails. All right, oh shit. I'll take you at your word, Brent. So what happens now? What happens now?
Well, I mean, you can't take back well, you could apologize and say that this example of me, HenryResilient, leaving out meaningful context to the point where it changed the meaning of what really happened, which should have been clear from the very beginning, as Francis Rodriguez clearly stated on the last stream, because people are watching and you want to facts over feelings. You want to get it right, because if you want to, I get it. You want to push a certain narrative, but you have to say the facts right. And I feel.
Go ahead, man. You this is your moment, Brent. Go ahead, man. You got the floor. Keep going. Keep cooking.
Yeah, and because that is why it doesn't matter if it was 10 years. If people are gonna say it was 10 years ago, then why was it brought up this year? And if you're gonna bring it up, get the because when Francis has firsthand experience, she is the first one to release it. There's no other person, so we have to take what she says at her word. And I'm lucky enough to go to Walter was at a con, and I asked him, and so I asked him, and after I asked him, Henry continued to double down, saying the money was for Walter. Okay. No mention of Zach.
All right, go ahead, Francis.
Oh, wait, you sent me the title of the video, and I went and saw that video that you sent on the comments. And when Henry's talking, he's literally reading the transcript of what Jason is telling Walter. And in that, he's like, oh, so he could stop talking shit. So it wasn't Henry talking. It was Henry reading what Jason was saying.
Yeah.
That's one.
Oh, good fucking catch, Francis, with the save. I'm like, did I really fuck up? I'm really thinking about it. Like,
you want Henry to apologize to Walter for leaving out context, but you purposely left out context with the whole Casey thing. And to this day, you have not been like, yo, I'm sorry for leaving out context. You be like, well, it's a truthful statement. So Henry could be like, well, it's a truthful statement because he did take the money from Jason. And
Francis
it
with
the
the
same thing that what you're doing.
Francis with the save. Because I'm like, wait, I said that? So I was, hold on, I got to mute Brent because your background is loud. Don't worry, Brent, I'm going to let you talk. So I was saying, so he could stop talking as I was reading the transcripts. Guys, thank you so much, Francis. Love of my life. Coming through with the save, because I'm like, I'm not about to go back and research this shit. I'm like, I'll just take Brent at his word and just give it to him for being right.
And
but Francis was like, no.
Exactly. if he's talking about the intro, we all know that you make the intro salacious, like, oh my God. So you might have put off a portion of the
Look,
intro
I might
where it
have.
says the money was for Zach to, to make people come watch the video. But I remember I heard the whole video Brent said, and it was you reading what Jason was saying
Oh, fucking
about
Francis
Zach.
with the save. Go ahead, Brent. What do you got to say to that? Because I was
That's
about
not
to
a
let you have
save.
it.
No,
I was about to let
that's not
you
a
have
save,
it.
Francis. No. That's not a save because, first of all, the whole recording was not released, and there's
Okay,
probably a
so
reason
what?
for that. But I'm not going to ask you to release it anymore because you won't release it. But when Henry says he's never said one time that in those videos that the money was for Zachary Taylor McGinnis, that name was not even mentioned. But it's easy to read partial transcripts to push a certain narrative to make it seem like the money was for Walter. So yes, you did read the evidence, but you tried to make it seem like the money was for Walter by reading select pieces because you did not release the whole recording. That's why people like Chad Billington were asking for the whole recording to be released because it made it seem like the money was for Walter, not for Zachary Taylor McGinnis. And
are you Chad? Chad, put it in the comments. Is that why you want to release, or is it because you want to hear the whole thing? Because I don't think that's why Chad wants to release. But go on.
But regardless, I was not the only one asking for the recording to be released. There are other people as well asking for the recording to be released, and that's because we need to hear the whole you have the whole context. You don't want to release it, and that's your prerogative. But
Walter
the thing is,
don't want it released either.
But the thing is, but whether he wants to be released or not, he even told Francis it to her face that she shouldn't have released what she already released. Yes, it's in the recording. You shouldn't have released the recording. You shouldn't have.
Okay, so
that means that you released what you released. You shouldn't have released it. So this idea that he
I didn't release anything.
So you're playing. You gave it to
you
gave it to Henry.
I knew money was for Zach McGinnis. Maybe I need to check out a poll. Like, how did people?
They knew the money was for Zach McGinnis. When did they know? When did they know? They knew after I asked Walter, and he told me the money was for Zach Taylor McGinnis. I came on your channel and I told you Walter said the money was for Zach Taylor McGinnis, and then you release a video where you start crying. Oh, I'm a lot of things. You could say that I'm a Austin St. John supporter. I'm biased, but when you call me a liar, I take offense to that. And then in the very next line, you say Frances watched the video. She knows. You talk about you still double down on JDF giving the money. It was for Walter.
Okay, so here's the thing. He
That's
did
the
give
video
the money
you're
to Walter.
Right. You read them. But the money was for Zach. That context was left out in that video. You don't make that clarification. You just read the transcript, but you don't make that clarification. So it makes it seem like the money is for Walter. But you never, Henry, you did not say one time in that video that the money was for Zach.
Let's get.
And
Francis.
that is why.
All right, go ahead, Francis.
When you read the video, when you read the transcript as Jason, right? Then that's when, remember, you start releasing the audio, and I'm like, yo, cut it, don't. You then release the audio where it says, and even on your caption, it says something, and then it says for Zach.
Oh yeah.
Even on the caption write it. I saw the video that you gave me, what that Brent gave me. It's in the video that he gave me. And then Ray comes and Ray brings another video. And in the other video, you also say it's for Zach.
Look.
That's why when Walter was like, oh, he made it seem that it was for me, I was like, no way. I was like, no way. I would have, if you literally would have said that money was for Walter, I would have been like, nah. Like, I would have stopped you if you were wrong.
Okay, let's let Brent chime in, and then we're going to shut it down because we're at the 4-hour mark. Go ahead, Brent.
So the video is very clear. You never, not at one point, even after Aaron called you a liar, even after that, and at that point, you already knew that I already talked to Walter.
Are you showing, are y'all talking about two different videos? Is Brent talking about the live stream, and you talking about the video that I clipped with the transcripts? Like,
yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. I played that video, and then Aaron was like, he's a liar. Okay. And then you double down saying that I don't have the exact quote in front of me. I could email it to you again, But you say that the money is for Walter.
I got like 200 emails I ain't read.
And not at one point did you say that the money was for Zach, and
So,
that's the issue because but the evidence.
Did it eventually?
By you never said it that the money was for Zach until maybe I don't know what video, but months after.
Get the timeline, Brent. Get the timeline. All right, Francis is not saying it. All right, go ahead, Francis. You get the last word because then I got to shut it down. Go ahead, Francis.
Okay, so Brent needs to fix his timelines because the reason why you released it, remember, it was the whole lying thing. I don't know what they were talking about lying because you did, yes. In the beginning, you're like, there was exchange of money. In fact, you didn't even release the money portion until
my mind is
when they called you a liar.
All I know is that
you
Walter
never
did
mentioned
collect
the
the
money. You never mentioned the money until after they called you a liar. After, never before.
Thank
never
you, Francis.
before.
Thank you, Francis, for having my back. Thank you, Francis, for Brent was coming for me, and I was just ready to just wave the white flag because I don't got time.
Just so you know, it's always on site. So if you ever see me in person, this way that you see me yelling at you online and all that, it'll be the shit. Just so you know. Love you. Bye.
They're gonna hug and kiss it out. All right. Well, thank you, Brent. We gonna research this and get back to you. All right, Brent. He's looking disgusted.
Yeah.
Right. He's like, I can't believe this. I finally got you, Henry. And then you got to go.
Yeah, I mean, you believe what you want to believe, and I have the video evidence to show you that you are pushing which is your right. Like if you said Walter was willing to
30 seconds. Make your argument in 30 seconds.
If you would have said that, Walter was willing to ask on Zach's behalf for $1,500 to get from J. David Frank, if that's what you wanted to say, and that's the truth, then there's no problem with that. But the thing is, when you leave out that context with Zachary Taylor McGinnis, you're pushing a different message. The thing I did with Casey.
Fact 1, Walter collected money. Fact 2, Walter accused JDF of blocking him at cons. Those are two facts.
But that's not how you presented things. That's not how you presented it in the videos. I showed you clips. You have too many emails, apparently. Okay, I might have left meaningful context, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent.
The pot calling the kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black.
Oh, please, Francis. The thing with Casey.
The thing with Casey, with every time you leave context all the time.
No, because that context. No.
Leaving out context when you purposely do it all the time.
This was a distraction created by Henry for his audience because they couldn't tolerate. So he had to push back on what I was saying, even though when I left out the context, they had no role in what was said. Not mentioning Henry's name, that did not change the fact that I took issue with Steve Cardenas calling security for mentioning Galactic Productions. With the thing with Casey, someone did threaten violence. Yes, someone was threatened with violence. The meaning was not changed.
Someone did collect money. The minute wasn't
No. That's not what was said, Francis. What was said? Henry said that JDF gave Walter $1,500 so Walter would stop talking trash about him. No, that's not the case. If he collected money for Zach.
No, he was reading the thing and it was Jason.
No. He was reading it, but the message Henry's pushing on his channel.
That's it. I'm gonna do a video to show you that you're wrong.
Let's go. All right, y'all. Thank y'all both for coming up. Yeah, y'all get a room, you two lovers. Oh man, guys, what can I say? But love when those two come up. That's getting clipped. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, here's the thing. Let's see. Francis. Oh man, y'all gotta see her. Your boy knows how to get up under your skin, girl. He
never. I'm just like, he's like, Henry's pushing a narrative. I'm like, is he going after you and asking you to apologize when he doesn't apologize for leaving out context? Seriously.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Francis. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Thank you guys for the stream. We did about a 1K on the stream, 1,000 views. I appreciate everybody coming in. 5-hour stream. No. Next stream is Friday. Dust stream is on Thursday. I'll be with my daughter on Thursday trick-or-treating in our neighborhood. I'll probably be in the chat. We'll be trick-or-treating from like 6 to 8 p.m. But you know, the channel is growing, live stream numbers are growing. Like we have like shout out to Johnny Yong Bosch. I think he was in the chat. I already got the video title, When Johnny Yong Bosch Beat False Allegations. It's so many things I got to clip tomorrow. We'll probably get that Johnny Yong Bosch video out, and then like the Morphinominal Expo, the Everyone Hates Rican Rangers stuff. All that's gonna get clipped up. Power Rangers. We didn't do no Twitch drama today, which, you know, it was just a busy day for me at work and, you know, hard for me to prep per se. Then I had to reset the computer right before stream. But we still got it. We still got that sauce, baby. We still draped up and dripped out. Here's the thing, when it comes to Dust video, I know how React content work. Okay. So you know, when Heirloom and Dust created that Red Ranger simp stuff, I didn't clip it because I didn't want to like steal views per se. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want people to go see their stuff. So anywho, this was a good 4-hour stream, a little power hour. The best part was Rican wanted to come up. Rican video exclusive on Discord, so join the Cord. Look, man, the Cord is nice, man. Degenerate wanted me to play something for you, Francis. Right here, let me bring it out.
As delivers. Freeman hits the ball right field. As delivers. Freeman hits the ball right field.
You know, the crazy thing, Degenerate is getting really good. Like, all these edits he does, he just becomes better and better at editing.
Part of it. New York.
Not New York in the background. Yeah, I think it's over for New York, man. They made it, they got there. And they about to they done. So here's the thing, right? Now, main channel, I don't know, guys. Have y'all been seeing the main channel? The main channel been doing all right. It's been doing all right. Last 2 videos, I mean, let's look at my main channel, because a lot of people think, look, I only got 12 people watching the main channel. Should I even stream on the main channel anymore? Should I stream on the main channel anymore? I think so. I don't mind the co-streaming, because some people like, you know, they like watching the main channel, but main channel videos, how we doing? XQC, damn, 55K on that. Look, the main channel was doing all right. This is the content. Like, when did I start producing the higher quality content? Right here. Well, not really. It was really, where's the 100K video? Right here is where it was like the switch flipped over, and then I did this one right here because the powers that be said stop posting clips. These are clips. Now, if you look at the views of these 3 clips, it's like 1.7. These are trash views, or they're good views on the clip channel. Give me 1.7 on every time, I'll be happy. But the edited stuff does better on the main channel. This is a clip, but I needed to get that out. This is an edit. So the edited content is just going to be on the main channel. And the clips channel is just going to be clip stuff. It's just going to be the live stream, the clips from the live stream. Because, you know, this is my freedom channel. This is freedom. Now, I'll put this up there, which is actually doing decent. This is actually an interview with like a millionaire attorney. But it's linked to the main channel. So the Twitch stuff actually does well. Like, look, Asmongold 2.3 on the easy. Young Philly 1.2, another Young Philly. This one didn't do so good, maybe because it went viral. But we are growing. Main channel though is gonna be like the focus once I get this teleprompter. But everybody, thank you so much for being here and being live with the best Power Rangers show in the goddamn world. But if y'all want longer shows, y'all better go see my man Heirloom. Y'all want comic books, go see my man Deoxy. My man Dan Brosnan on the fan club, High Energy. He drop videos every day. Montyverse. These are like some heavy hitters. Me, I'm just, slop drama, TMZ of Power Rangers. You know that shit. Y'all hating ass is still watching. But anyway, like the stream. I'll see y'all Friday. Friday is gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit, but I don't think I'm dropping a link on Friday. I'm so tired. Like this thing, if I didn't drop the link, I would have been done an hour and a half ago. But I wanted to talk to Dust and I wanted to talk to Francis and some other people. Everything is, for the most part, gonna get clipped. We need to make another Brent, We need another outspoken person that's gonna be consistently coming up and talking shit and standing on a square and not crying like a little bitch if somebody make a meme about him. Like, I need somebody out there. If you know, please apply. I want to grow this live streaming audience. The interface, someone said my interface is too messy. It was like, God damn, clean it up. It's too messy. I was like, all right, so what was the suggestions? The suggestions was remove chat, make myself longer, get rid of all this shit at the top, and just keep the stuff at the bottom and remove the scroll. I mean, we will get there. I promise you. We will get there. I promise you. Let me make sure who I got. My grandma texting me. My daughter called. I got a cousin who does animation in California. Okay, Morphinominal sent the link. What? All right. Anywho. Okay. Morphinominal, I got y'all. Y'all promo gonna come out probably Wednesday. Morphinominal, y'all, the clip is gonna come out Wednesday. It's just, editing per se. But it's gonna 100% come out on the channel. All right, any questions before I get up out of here, y'all? Any questions? We gonna get cleaner and the live stream's gonna be more organized. Questions, comments, concerns. Nothing. If y'all got nothing, then I got nothing. And my hairline is sadly leaving me. What am I gonna do? All right, someone said great stream. Okay, cool. I appreciate y'all. I see people. I'll be in VC for a little bit. I see we got a VC audience. Yeah. I'll be in VC for about a half hour while I upload these clips. I'm happy. Oh, court case update. So my ex is losing. They like, there's nothing here to justify a custody change. So they assigned us a parental consultant. And I'm like, I messaged her, do we need one? And she just didn't respond because she like losing. And I know she probably pissed off or she probably mad or whatever the fuck. Who cares? And she never followed up. So I gotta like get on her ass about ignoring questions. So that's what I'm gonna do. But I got tonight, I'll upload these Power Ranger clips and then we gonna get going, babies. With that being said, see y'all in the next, I see y'all Friday. Friday should be litty. I gotta figure out a Power Ranger story because the Johnny Yong Bosch is out the bag. All right. Peace. Goodbye.